Good afternoon, everybody and anyone. How are you guys doing? Welcome to this wonderful event. This is going to be the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented to you by Viper Gaming. We've got an awesome event ready for you guys today, and I hope you guys are settled in because it's probably going to be a long one. We've got a full set of group stages followed by a single elimination bracket. It is going to be a good time. Strap yourselves in and get ready. We're going to be setting up here for just a little bit, guys, as the streamers and everybody get settled into the first match. We're going to be taking a peek at the very first round of Real Kiwi and Lukey Evans versus Lex Likes Food and Isa Grill. We're going to be watching that whole first match right there, and then we'll be moving on to some other ones as the group stages progress. You guys can check out all the brackets and everything if you join the Blue Esports Discord. If you need to track that down, you can find their Twitter at Blue Esports. Jump into that Discord, and you guys can find the brackets for yourselves as well. Be setting up for this first stage here, guys. The players are getting the bracket set up, finding out who their opponents are, and we'll be jumping right into it. Don't go anywhere, guys. Just a couple more minutes away. Blue Esports Streamer Showdown, presented by that Viper Gaming, going to be coming your way in just a few minutes. All right, guys, welcome back and hello again. Still going to be a little bit longer before we get going here, guys, but I do want to get you a little bit of an intro and a little bit more familiar with what you guys are getting yourself into today. Once again, it is the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown being presented by Viper Gaming. What does it mean? What does that mean being presented by Viper Gaming? Well, I'm going to let you know. The winning team, which will be the winning duo today, is going to get the full peripheral setup from Viper. They're getting a V70 or 770 mechanical RGB gaming keyboard, which means it's pretty and it lights up. They're getting the Viper V570 Blackout Edition gaming mouse and the Viper V370 RGB, which once again, the pretty lights. 7.1 surround sound gaming headset. You're taking home all three of them today for the winners. We've got quite a few streamers in this group today as well. And let me go down that list real fast. Once again, if you guys do want to find this list, you guys can get this info and the brackets from the Blue Esports Discord. Make sure to check them out on Twitter and go find them and get all the information yourself. A lot of streamers here. Jumping into our first game, though, very quickly now, as we're going to be taking a look at Lex Likes Food and Issa Grill versus Real Kiwi and Lukey Evans. This will be the Group B Round 1 match number 2 if you're following along at home on the bracket stage. We've got 3 groups, A, B, and C, along with a bye for our duos team of the winners of the last Blue Esports tournament that they had. Winners of those do get a bye to go ahead and take care of the odd group out there. But jumping in right here into the lobby now for the first game of the day. It's going to be a long one, guys. Group stages all the way through 3 rounds of it, and then a full single elimination bracket. The top 2 teams from each group will be going into that to move on into our grand finals bracket stage. It's going to be a long one. I hope you guys are ready, and I hope I make it. Going to be here today. And once again, to introduce myself, or I guess maybe for the first time, my name is Twesticles. You guys can find all of my social media stuff at Twest_TV. I'll be taking you through this tournament today and hopefully get you some good entertainment as we watch these players lay it down. Jumping in quick, though, we're going to see first right off the bat, I'm curious what these players decide to do. Sometimes we see players specifically split up and go in different directions, and other times we've seen players chase each other around. We are doing duos tournament here, so we are queued up into squads. If you aren't familiar with how that works out, you're going to queue up as a squad, and then you drop together in the same lobby, and you're competing for kills the whole time. The team with the most kills at the end of 2 games will be the victors for that match, and they will continue on in the group stages for their next opponents. Does look like they are going to go with the tactic, like I was saying earlier. They're going to follow each other. So Lukey Evans dropping right behind Issa Grill right here, and Lex Likes Food going to follow him directly into Greasy over here. Not going to let him get too far away and split up. They're going to try to do a little bit of kill stealing themselves as they come in here, it looks like. Both of the teams right now trying to figure out where the other team might be going. Lots of other players here to take advantage of at least one full extra squad now. So we'll see if they're able to get some kills rolling right here off the bat. At least 4 other players in town if they can split it up. One of these teams going against each other could be coming with a lot. We see Lukey Evans getting into his first fight right here, and he's able to get an easy knockdown right there. So the first kill going to go out to Lukey. Kiwi a little bit far away from him, a little bit to his east. Going to be able to get another kill, though, right here. Kiwi getting a nice knockdown right there with the drum gun, that huge round clip. And we see Issa Grill also getting a knockdown right there. She was able to get a nice knock with a gray AR right here and going to go for the finish. So the 4 of these players working out very well together. We see the final finish up right there from Real Kiwi and a little bit of help from Issa Grill right there, or from Lexi, excuse me, to help out Issa Grill inside right here. So coming out real quick right here, I believe Lexi and Issa both have 2, as well as Luke and Kiwi have 2. I believe they tied up right there for that entire squad that landed with them. Wish I could easily see a kill count. We'll see one of these players will tab over to it here quickly, and I'll be able to get a peek. Let me go see. It looks like, oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. So it's actually 3-1. I thought it was 2-2. I thought Lexi was able to pick up a food, but it unfortunately looks like she was not. So Issa Grill with 1, Lukey with 2, and Real Kiwi with 1 right now. So Real Kiwi and Luke up 3-1 right now. Remember, it is total kills across 2 matches. So even if the first round does go extremely your way or not your way at all, you've got a whole second round to make it back up. So it's the total sum kills between 2 rounds, and you're basically playing a duos versus squads the whole time, except in this situation where these teams are working together. Lexi about to get into another fight right here, coming into the burger joint, tries to ramp up, makes out the window, getting a huge fight, takes a lot of damage right there, though, from the Raven, and finally goes knocks down. So Lexi Likes Food is going to get taken out. A Porta Fort on top of her from Issa, going to try to save her. Issa gets a nice knockout right there to help her teammates stay alive. Going to try to get inside the porta fort and pick her up. Now Lukey and Kiwi on the way, though. Not going to help Rez, but they are going to try to come over here and get some kills. And Lukey with a nice shot from up top all the way on top of the porta fort gets his third kill right there, and it's going to make the score 4-2. Lukey and Kiwi up 4. Lexi and Issa down right now. They are able to get the res, though, so a good help from their team right there that just happened to be their teammates. They are competing against each other, but it did come over and finish off that squad so that Lexi was able to get the pickup right there. So a good recovery, got knocked down, but a quick save and a pickup puts them right back on track. Gonna have to look for some HP for Lexi, it looks like. She's very low, only at that 30 health from being rezzed up. And Lukey and Kiwi finally on the way out. They're going to head northeast, more towards Tilted, headed up here towards the rock. Maybe going to pick themselves up a rift and go searching for kills. We'll see what their plan of action decides to be. Lexi and Issa still going to stay back in Greasy and do a little bit of farming up, trying to get some resources right now as the other two move out of town. For those of you who haven't maybe keeping up with the Fortnite changes, maybe coming back in or maybe just don't read the patch notes all the time, it is very important now to get all kinds of materials. Wood is not just automatically the best anymore, as both brick and metal will spawn with more HP, and then at the end of the build also have a ton more HP. So very important to get all types of resources now. You're not just going for those big hefty trees as much anymore. Really cool to see it changed up a little bit. We'll see if any players today get use of any of the new portable rifts or maybe any cool tactics with the fun purple block that you may be able to spot on Lukey or Kiwi's streams right now, as they are right next to it. See if we get any fun stuff with that. But as kind of expected, Lukey and Kiwi going to take those portals and those rifts and going to hop out of here. Got it marked, going all the way over to the lake now, going past Tilted Towers. Don't want to mess around with that too much. I'm going to head to a little bit of an open ground over here near the water. Lexi and Issa still just hanging out back in Greasy Grove, getting their materials up and making sure they're feeling confident. Probably looking for some HP still, as Lexi is still very low health and opens up a chest I can see on her screen, but not able to get any healing items at this time. Once again, another chest for Lexi. Still no healing. Got a legendary minigun, but not what she's looking for right now. Going to hold on to it anyway. Both teams not too much in not getting involved in too much action right now, just kind of playing slow and recovering here. Lukey and Kiwi sharing a fireplace right now, or a fire pit, to go ahead and get themselves all the way back and healed up. Lukey going to be at 200 health. Real Kiwi only at 125. Should be able to drop him a mini. He just did right there. See Lukey able to help his teammate out and get him up to 150. Have a huge HP advantage as well as the kill advantage right now for Lukey and Kiwi. It's a girl right now rocking a blue pump shotgun as well as a green drum gun and still holding on to that gray AR. Was able to purchase a med kit here, though, from the vending machine on Issa Grill. I'm going to have to ask her how to pronounce her name appropriately. But either way, was able to use some of those resources they were farming up and able to get this med kit right here. So nice heads-up play to get them back and healed up. Both of them at 100 life now. Still missing some shields. We see Real Kiwi was able to pick up a full shield for himself as well. So now they're both at 200 health, as well as these two ladies over here only at 100 HP. Once again, still healthier, but still behind their opponents, as they have half the amount of HP as their enemies right now. We see Lukey and Kiwi now getting into a little bit of engagement here. Flip back over to them if we weren't. And a nice use of the bounce pad right here from Lukey to get the high ground. He's way up in the air now. Going to help his teammate out from above now. Kiwi taking a little bit of a damage. Trying to edit himself out of here. Drops the trap, though. Going to try to stay away from that. Falls down a little bit on Lukey's side, but he was able to get safely protected himself back up with the walls, and now they're right close together again. Somebody right on top of him now. Now Lukey drop down, get a nice headshot right there from Kiwi. Both of them trying to drop down. There's one knockout, and the finish right there. Going to put them at 5 kills between the two of them. Looking for more of those friends of the guy that they just killed, looking for his teammates. Nice teamwork right there to get access to the high ground and then just jump down on top of him and finish him off right now. But teammates now above Lukey over here. He was able to get a nice knockout on the ramp right there, but the enemy was able to catch himself. Some shots fired from Kiwi. Kiwi was able to do a little bit of damage right there. And I think they got third-partied maybe even a little bit. And another shot looked like it came in from above. The storm is here, though, so they have to move just a little bit. Both of these players, Lukey and Kiwi, trying to get inside while also taking this fight. You got players right above them. You're going to have to get back to that high ground as safely as possible. Be quickly pushing up together on this one-by structure. Two players, I believe, inside that one-by. They got a nice pinch on him right there, as Kiwi was able to come back around from the backside with the shotgun and take him out easily. Got the knockdown, and there's the finish. Puts these two players at 6 kills. Looks like Lexi and Isagrill still at 2 kills for the two of them right now. Trying to get into an engagement over here. Moved out of Greasy a little bit just to its east, right near the giant purple block right now. Just eyeballing, staying up high. We see Kiwi and Lukey still trying to finish off this squad right now. It's a 2v2 at this point as they've taken out the other two squad members. A good knockdown right there from Real Kiwi with the burst AR, not missing very many shots at all. Hits a couple great shots onto a jumper right there. Got some shield knocked off. And on Lukey's side, Lukey able to push up in there with the shotgun and finish that squad off, putting a great advantage to these two gentlemen. 8 kills to 2 right now. They are a 6-kill lead. And that is very significant as we are already down to only 30 people so far. Don't forget, this is game 1. We'll have game 2 coming up right after this as well. Total sum kills. Let's tab over to Isagrill and Lexi as they're also able to locate a fight, trying to chase some players up a mountain right now. Lexi having some trouble with some ping issues right now. I heard her talking about it earlier, now having troubles with the building as well. So ping getting to her right now, making the struggle real. And they are able to get high ground onto this hill right here now. Push up together, and they're going to try to outbuild them here. Got a little bit of a high ground onto a Fox coming up in a default skin. Lexi is in a very close quarters fight with the tactical shotgun out. Lots of shots landing. Gets a double knockdown between the two of them right there. So there'll be 2 down for the squad. More coming. Lexi able to lock down another one with a little bit of a help from Issa. Issa actually the one to get the credit right there. And then there's the final kill right there, 4th and final. And that's a great pickup. It's going to put those 2 girls or 2 ladies together there with 6 kills against Kiwi and Luke's 8. So tying it or closing the gap very significantly right there. They were down by 6, now only down by 2, getting a full squad wipe. Great plays coming out there from the 2 ladies. Doesn't look like Lukey or Kiwi were able to locate any other enemy players at this point. Both still kind of running around and searching. Now only down to 17 players remaining. Remember, 4 of those are these team members here. So really only 13 enemy players remaining worth of kills right now. Isagrill actually in the lead with 5 kills. Not for her team. Team's only at 6, but she is holding 5 out of those 6. So the most solo kills right now in the game. Looks like we are going to have a pretty interesting Tilted Towers finish circle here. Should be quite fun to see if we get any interesting build fights or maybe a lot of players hiding at the end. So lots of buildings to sneak into and around. See where this next circle ends up going here in about the next 50 seconds or so. Do want to give shout outs to all the streamers today for both streaming their gameplay so that we can watch the tournament play out and also running that 2-minute delay for their own safety and also for the efficiency of the stream. Makes everything line up nice and smooth here. I think only a 2 or 3 second delay between all 4 of these streams, and it's fantastic to be able to see all this from these different angles. So shout outs to all the streamers playing today and for putting it all together, guys, so we can broadcast your gameplay. Love it. No other deaths in the lobby so far yet. The team or the game has kind of slowed down with this circle crunching and everybody just trying to find their locations. Lukey and Kiwi staying up on top of the hill just above Tilted Towers, just kind of jumping around looking. We see Issa and Lexi also on a hill above Tilted, just a little bit to their south, to Luke and Kiwi's south. So they're more towards Shifty Shafts. And try to get an angle on Tilted Towers here as the next circle has revealed itself. Going to be mostly inside Tilted, a little bit to the southeast. Oh, and now Lexi and Issa are getting into a fight. They're getting pinched right now from Shifty Shafts. They were looking towards Tilted, and they got shot a little bit in the back, trying to build up aggressively to take this fight. Lexi is already pushed up, and oh, she does go down early right there, though. A support rocket coming in from Isagrill, not fast enough. As Lexi does look like she is going to maybe get taken out. She does. So, unfortunately, Lexi gets finished right there. Isagrill was not able to push up fast enough. Trying to get into her 1-by and get a little bit of a high ground. Try to see how many more kills she can get right here. Trying to get a nice pick off, but gets shot, very quickly right there, down to 2 health, and then gets finished off. And that's going to do it for them. So let's keep it on the eyes of Kiwi and Lukey at this point. Those ladies going out with 6 kills between the both of them right there. And so it's now up to Lukey and Kiwi to try and push themselves ahead. Remember, once again, the sum total of all kills between 2 games. So you want to play this out for sure. It does not go by matches. You got to make sure you earn those kills. 13 other players remaining in this lobby right now. So a lot of points potentially available to these duos players. I'm going to turn them up a little bit now that we're down to 2 players and kind of hear what their communications might be, what their plan of attack is going to be, heading towards that tilted hill once again, staying real close together. Looks like they are going to use this portable rift here soon, trying to group up and get a little bit of extra resources before they take it. And into the sky they will go. Ooh, Lukey Evans running one of my favorite gliders, the Raven glider. Looks absolutely fantastic. Looks like they do have some people located in Shifty. These must be the players that we saw take out Lexi and Isagrill, or at least the players that are engaged now. A couple more players going down in the lobby, so less players alive now. Lukey trying to build up and get out safely with these edits. He's got the grenade launcher out, going to try to put down some covering fire. See a nice knockout coming out from Real Kiwi right there, and then gets the finish as well. So a quick point coming out right there to put him at 9 points or 9 kills for this. Only 6 other players remaining. Grenades going into some close quarters combats. Traps out all over the place. We see Kiwi again getting a nice close quarters knockout and the quick finish. That puts them at 10 kills between the 2 of them. And Real Kiwi putting in work right now, doing some great shooting. Has a ton of ammo for that drum gun or that AR. We see Lukey pushing up aggressively here. Gets a nice single kill elimination right there. No knockout needed. Just wipes that teammate out. So a good finish from Lukey. Going to take the bounce pad back into the fray. Try to get closer to that circle again. We have 30 seconds till the circle closes in all the way. Absolutely outstanding gameplay we've seen so far from these two. They've been duo squads in it this whole time. They're looking very strong. We see Kiwi got an eyeball on somebody, trying to push up safely, not take any extra shots. Kiwi's got eyeballs on the covering fire on the enemy shooting at him right now. So, Kiwi doing some distracting, and Luke trying to come up and flank a little bit right here. He could have a potentially huge knockout. Traps himself a little bit under the gas. He's in a bad position right now. He's got very close quarters combat, 2v1. He's very low, and he does go down. So, unfortunately for Lukey, he will fall right here. Got caught between the blue and the zone. Kiwi going to try to come back in with some rockets and avenge his teammates. Gets a couple of nice shots right there. Big damage going out. Just looking for the knockdown and the kills. Pushes in. No high ground available for him at the moment. It's a fight with the drum guns. Gets the knocks down. He's going to try to go for the quick finish before he gets killed right here. Is he able to get it? 74 damage. No, he's not able to secure the kill. They are going to be able to pick it up, so he was get the knockdown, but no extra point. Good job to both of those two anyway, though, going home with 11 kills on that. And I believe that was to the ladies' 6 kills, so they have a 5-kill advantage at this point, looking very strong coming into game number 2 here. Let me throw it to a quick short break real quick here, guys, as the teams queue back up real fast. Grab a drink of water for myself and hang out in there. Don't forget, guys, you are watching the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented by Viper Gaming, playing for that awesome set of Viper peripheral gear for the winners today. Hang out, guys. We'll be right back in just a couple minutes. Coming up for our round 1 of the day of the group stages, game 2. We've got Real Kiwi and Lukey Evans up by 5 kills. See you in just a couple minutes. All right, guys, welcome back once again to the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented to you guys by Viper Gaming. Hope you guys are excited and ready for this. We've only been through one game so far, and I'm already having a good time. I love seeing this action. We saw a 11-6 game right now. We've got Lukey and Kiwi up 5 kills right now above their opponents, Lexi Likes Food and Issa Grill. Lexi and Grill having a little bit of trouble last game due to the ping from the situation. Lukey and Kiwi, both European players, and Lexi and Issa are in NA, so they're having a little bit of a ping difference. They only 5 kills behind right now. It could be anybody's game. It's going to be the ping advantage to the ladies this game, so you can see if they can bring it back on this one. Don't forget, guys, everybody today is me playing for some of that sweet Viper Gaming peripheral gear. We got a sweet colored RGB gaming keyboard, the Blackout Edition gaming mouse, and the 7.1 surround sound headset, all coming out from Viper today. A sweet, sweet setup of stuff. It's going to be an awesome day. And this is only game number 2 of the first round. If you guys are keeping up at home, this is going to be the Group B stage. Group B, round 1, match number 2. Real Kiwi and Lukey Evans versus Lexi Like Food and Issa Grill. They should be loading up here quickly. Just waiting on Lukey to get ready to up and to drop in, coming in for game 2. For those of you who may not know the format entirely, first off, you're more than happy to join the Blue Esports Discord. You can check them out on Twitter and then find their Discord link via that. It's just pretty easy. Blue Esports. It's also, I believe, down below in the description below the video as well. Come get all the explicitly described instructions and all of the rule sets for the match. But for a little bit of a rundown, it is a duos tournament. 2 sets of duos will queue up as a squad together, and they drop into the same lobby. After 2 rounds, they sum up the total of the kills, and the duos team with the most kills will be getting the victory for that. We are playing a group stage. It'll be 3 rounds of group stages, followed by a single elimination champions bracket that'll be determined by the top 2 teams of each bracket. So it'll be a 6-team bracket, finishing that up later this afternoon. Once again, we'll see what these players decide to do for their strategy decision making. Last time we saw Lukey and Kiwi jump second and follow Lexi and Issa all the way to their drop location and kind of stalked them around, made sure to take all the kills from them. And it did work out in their favor last game. So we'll see if they decide to do that again. Or maybe this time we'll go ahead and split up a little bit and see if they can find some kills in other locations. We'll see what they decide to do here. Dropping in game number 2 on the first round of the day. Girls having a little bit of a last-minute decision-making here. I'm not sure if they jumped out of the bus accidentally, but panicked a little bit. It does look like they are going to split up this time, though. So the lady is going to be heading over towards Tomato Temple or towards Wailing or towards Lonely Lodge over here in the wooded section. And the boys over here, Lukey and Kiwi, going right into Retail Row, looking for a hot drop, going to try to get as many kills as possible. It's going to be a little bit risky for them. Retail Row, a popular location, but if they can capitalize on it, we'll put them even farther ahead. Once again, Lukey and Kiwi are up by 5 kills right now, and that's the only number that matters at the moment, because at the end of this game, we will have a decided victor. Oh, Kiwi not feeling good at the beginning here. He's getting chased around. Doesn't feel like he's got a gun very well, but he is able to pick up a taco shotgun and a drum gun right there. So I'm feeling a lot more confident. And Lukey Evans actually getting into a fight. He's able to get the first knockdown right there. A pistol plus the pump shotgun. All it's going to take. Gets a quick finish to secure his point right there for the tournament. The tournament scoring. Sometimes you may not go for the finish as quickly. But for a tournament like this, you want to make sure you secure the points. And we see, unfortunately, Kiwi did go down. He was actually surrounded by other players right here. So that was actually a couple teams fighting themselves. He's trying to dodge as much as he can just to delay. But unfortunately, Kiwi will go down. So it's going to be up to Lukey this time to carry his team. Right now, he's up 6 kills because he got 1 plus 5 from the last game. Got another knockdown right there. Some very patient shots with the pistol. He's going to go in here for the easy finish to try and get a second kill right here. Get the official elimination. It has to be more than a knockdown, and there it is. So Lukey going to put his team up 7 kills over the ladies this time. We can go take a look at Lexi and Issa real fast. They were able to go over into Wailing Woods and get a little bit of a solo loot. But, oh, I missed it quickly. Lukey, I don't know if the stream got moved over or not, but Lukey was able to get 1 knockout, but he got taken out as well. So if that knockout is able to get res, which I assume it will. Oh, he got the finish. I didn't even see it. Unbelievable play right there. Was able to sneak out 3 kills. Now, it is scary because now Lukey and Kiwi are both out. They do have an 8-kill advantage right now, but it is now up to the ladies to take this game to the end. They have to try and get 8 kills right here. So they were able to get 3 and go down very quickly. Ladies right now we can hear discussing their strategy, making sure they've got their math right. You are indeed down by 8 kills, 50 players remaining in this lobby, or excuse me, 48 of points remaining potentially that you could earn. And Lukey and Kiwi just watching now from the perspective. Lukey just sitting in there and just in the lobby now. I've already backed out, just waiting to watch and see what happens. So they can do nothing but sit here and let fate let the ladies determine their fate, as everything they could do has already been done, and just have to sit now and wait very patiently. It's going to be a stressful 15 minutes or so here as the end of this round comes in. Up to the ladies to have their own destiny in their hands now. Just got to work together, play smart, play safe, pick each other up, have each other's backs, and get a couple of squad wipes. 2 full squad wipes is what it would take. And a similar strategy to we saw these two use last game that worked out for pretty much their favor. They did great, got all the way to the end with 6 kills just with the 2 of them. They take it kind of slow, got a lot of resources, made sure they were really farmed up, got good gear, and then moved into the circle once they were forced to. So doing the same kind of a tactic here, just slowly going to farm up and get all the way in. We see Grill is at 650 wood, Lexi at 700 wood with a couple dozen brick and metal each. We also see that Grill was able to pick up a thermal legendary scoped AR right here. So actually going to pass it off to Lexi. So Lexi feeling like she's going to use that now. Lexi also rocking the purple scar as well. So looking for some good loot right now. Both of them with pretty good shields. Lexi has the ability to get up to full shields, but she's just holding on to that full potion right now. Just sitting at that 175. 2 of them now discussing a little bit what they need to do to win this one, making sure they're paying attention to how many players are remaining. Both of them kind of discussing that they do need to take out pretty much 2 full teams to be able to pull this one back. Now, once again, don't panic. If these are ladies that you're cheering for, this isn't a single elimination bracket right now. This is just the group stage. Everybody going to be playing at least 3 matches today to get their seeding correct. They'll be moving on to the bracket later this afternoon. Girl doing a little bit of scouting from the high ground before she takes the rift, looking for some players, able to spot a couple. Deciding what they want to do. Lex makes the call, heading to circle, going to play it safe. Don't die to that blue zone. Be tough to get 8 kills outside of the blue. Not impossible, but it would be tough to do, and it'd be impressive as well. Lexi's got eyeballs on enemy players. She's trying to decide where she wants to drop on them. Trying to locate him. Going to land right on top of their own 1-by-1. If they don't hear him coming in, this could be some easy kills right here. Hits a great headshot to open up. Gets an easy knockdown and the quick finish. Lexi able to get a knockdown with the thermal scope as well, it looked like. So I believe they've got 1 each knockdown or 1 finish in a knockdown. Thermal scope putting in work right there for Lexi. Got this guy trapped in a 1-by. He is hurt for health damage. So he's got no shields remaining unless he was able to quickly pop some small minis. Falls down a little bit right there. He was able to get some shields back up, but not enough. Lexi gets the finish right there. Going to be 2 for her and 1 for Issa. So they're tying it back up to their 5-kill disadvantage from the first game. Only going to need 5 more now. Already getting re-engaged from another team here is more opportunity for points for them. Lexi trying to get a shield potion off to get back up that 150, but she's getting knocked down just insane right now. That team's spraying their hearts out. Grill with some great covering fire gets a nice knockout on the player that was pressuring Lexi, but she gets walked up from behind. Great reaction time to get out of there safely, drops a trap to protect herself, and backs off to her teammate. Good covering fire, but just a little bit over focused and got walked up behind. Now she's on a run for her life, only at 18 life. Oh, almost got a great headshot, but she was able to, or the enemy player was able to rift out. Lexi chasing now, takes the rift as well. Everybody just trying to get up and out of there and reset this fight. Lexi gets a great knockout on top of a res right there. Gets picked up from the top a little bit, but there's a potentially 2 kills on the ground just waiting for her right now. They got one more player above them that's active right now, right above Lexi. And Issa trying to push in. He's got eyeballs on him, trying to push in with the shotgun. Gets a finish, but gets knocked down, unfortunately. Lexi trying to come up and finish it. It's a shotgun fight and gets the finish, and we'll be able to get a pickup now as well. So good plays coming out from both of these ladies, and they are knocked out in the circle. It doesn't hurt too much, but they are going to have to run. They've got bandages right in front of them. They've got a slurp juice and med kit, so they've got plenty of way to stay alive. She's going to have to slurp very quickly. She's going to be stuck at 4 or 5 life right now and going to have to start bandaging up. Oh, we've got a full med kit right here. I forgot about that one already. So they should have plenty of time to get safe back up. It's going to be an interesting trek back into this circle. But they are at 7 kills right now. They are 1 kill away from tying this round back up, and absolutely astounding plays right now. And, man, if you are Kiwi and Lukey, you've got to be nervous knowing that this is happening right now. Only 1 kill ahead after you had an 8-kill advantage. 21 other players remaining in this lobby. Plenty of opportunity to earn these points. Using some bounce pads very effectively to try to get inside of this circle as quickly as possible. They should both be able to make it. Lexi's still at 100 health, just now having that slurp juice running off. And Issa going to be low life when she comes out of the circle, but with a couple bandages, enough to get safely inside and get moving on to the next one real fast as well. As there's only a minute left now until the next circle starts closing in. So they're going to have to be on the hop all the way south now. And Issa sounding like she's going to go ahead and drop outside this zone to get a free 30 HP heal. A good strat. The only downside of this is it does take a lot of time. So it is going to have a little bit of opportunity for them to get snuck up on by the next shield. But it is a free 30 heal right here. And it's going to get her back up to 60 with those 2 other bandages. So a good, efficient play for how much medical they are missing right now. Not a lot of extra waiting around. With the help of that big shield from her teammate, she will be up to 110 health. Which will be good enough to get into a couple fights. Hopefully, only need to secure 1 more kill for the tie, 2 more for the victory in this first round right here. And what an awesome start to this day, as it's coming down to the absolute wire here. Healed up, and they're ready to move out. Oh, no, they left the potion back there. Nobody saw the potion. And unfortunately, I think Lexi dropped it for Issa, but Issa did not pick it up. I do believe there's a full potion in the bush back there, which is just super unfortunate to leave. Really scary now, only at 60 life. Unless I was completely wrong. If I'm wrong, make sure to call me out. I'm pretty sure they did leave one back there, though, which is just, real sad to see. Not too far of a trek down here the next circle. They got 2 minutes to do it, but they are on the short side, so that circle on their edge not going to be moving too awful quickly. And they're moving more straight south than towards the circle, kind of want to be on the east edge of that circle. Not in a safe position. And Issa calling out, don't take the fight. Make sure we get positioning first. They want to be safe inside that circle, and then they'll take some fights. Issa below 100 health and having to run for her life now. They got eyeballs on enemy players here, though, far away. Making sure they've got as much awareness as possible now. Only a couple shots will take Issa down right here. And don't forget, even if they do get 1 or 2 kills here, they should play it out, even if they take the victory for the match, because tiebreakers will be decided by total number of kills. So in the group stages, if you want a higher seeded bracket, or if you're on the very edge of getting seeded into the bracket stages, you want to make sure you have as many kills as possible, because that will determine our tiebreaker series. So even if you win your match, you want to keep continuing to play as best of your ability can. Trying to find some good locations for resources. Lexi at about 575 wood, 250 brick, and just under 100 metal. Feeling okay, a little bit low on the brick and metal, but Issa Girl calling out that she needs to farm some resources. Oh, no, going to get caught just a little bit here by the circle just for 1 damage. I thought it was going to be a 2 damage tick right there, and I thought she's going to be stuck a little bit longer, but was able to get out of there, just gets nipped just a little bit. Going to head over here to the quarry and try to get some brick for themselves. Side of the safe wooden pyramid right there, or trying to, but unfortunately just not able to get underneath it. Just going to use the real wall right there that can't get knocked down, and use a couple bandages to get up to 75 health. Got a couple minis as well from Lexi, so a good pickup right there. It's going to get her up to 125 total health. and just for about 100 for Lexi. So both of them are doing a lot better than they were when they were coming out of that storm, but still hurting a little bit. Definitely not at 150. Just because I do see it in chat, it's a good point to bring up. The new circles will be changing. The circles do not yet break down your walls. The very final circle will not affect your walls yet. That'll be coming next patch. So they did throw out a video about it on the Epic Dev update for Fortnite, but that'll be coming out next patch. So still for now, the shield, or sorry, excuse me, the storm will only damage players. It does not damage buildings at this time. However, it will probably next week. Make those final circles even that much more intense. Doing the math here real quick, deciding that they do definitely need 2 more kills to put them in the lead right here. Haven't gotten into any engagements recently. Only about a dozen other players remaining in this lobby right now, but plenty of time for these 2 ladies to get the farm going. Looking really good on their resources now. Lexi likes food coming up on 900 wood, 400 brick, so gone up quite a bit. And Isagrill, the one that was hurting the worst, coming up on 500 wood and 300 brick, as well as 200 metal. So both of them have recovered quite well on resources. Both of them looking good on ammo. Lexi with a little bit better of a loadout right now. Lots of purples and legendaries. Isagrill, though, not looking bad. Just has the full blue loadout, blue pump, drum gun, and the AR, as well as the LMG for both of them. But only 3 bandages between the 2 of them as well, so not very much medical at all. Gonna have to play really carefully here and not take very much damage. As we talked about a couple times now, only 2 kills are needed, so really probably don't want to take a full squad fight at this point. Really looking for like another duos or maybe a couple solos even. Good pick out here from Isagrill. Was able to see some rifters coming in. It could have been walked up right behind him. Now they're stuck outside the zone. So Isagrill and Lexi both looking like they could be in a good position here. Going to try to start building up, get a little bit of a high ground advantage going. Making sure they don't get sniped from behind. They've got grenades coming in, though. Huge grenade hit damage onto Issa. A great bounce pad out of there. She quickly gets out safely. So good reaction time, bounce pad to just knock herself back, get away from those grenades. And again, very low health, but still not knocked out. Got a couple bandages to bring her back up. Close on the hill now for him. Covering fire coming out from Lexi with her Scar. Going to be able to rip through those wood walls very quickly. Giving the high ground advantage to the enemy team. Shots finally hit right there from Isagrill as Lexi is just underneath, trying to edit up and above, trying to build her way up to the high ground. They do have the high ground here now. They got the advantage, but we see Issa goes down, so it's going to be up to Lexi to try to get 1 or 2 kills here. She does have the high ground now. Very all the way up top. Going to try to have to rain down from above. Not sure how secure her building is. It looks like there's enough building beneath her that she shouldn't have to worry too much about getting knocked down unless she gets out over the edge like this. Shots are coming up now. Now they're pushing up the enemy team all around her. Again, only needs 1 or 2 kills here to try to make something happen. Edit her way out here from Lexi's point of view. Tries to hit the headshot. Gets 1 right there. A couple bullets go in. Looking for the final knockout on this guy that does have some shields. Not able to do it with the heavy shotgun, though. Does get taken down. And a very, very close round between both games. Lexi and Issa only losing by 1 kill. GG to Lukey and Kiwi right there. The first ones we've seen winning their match. So grats to those 2 guys. Going to be 1-0 in the group stages. A super close game. Well played to all 4 of you guys. You guys did great. We're going to throw it to another short screen here, guys. Break real fast. We're going to come back and find you guys our next match. Once again, guys, this is the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented to you guys by Viper Gaming. Thank you so much for Viper for providing some awesome tournament winnings today. We got that full peripheral setup, the keyboard, the mouse, and the headset going to the winners today. Hang in here, guys, just for a couple minutes. We're going to find another match and come right back at you with some more great Fortnite action right here on Blue Esports. All right, guys, welcome back once again to the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented to all you beautiful people by Viper Gaming. We're going to jump right into this next match immediately, guys. They're already halfway through their first game. This one is going to be Roz versus Fear. His Twitch name is Philotron, but Roz and Fear versus Avenged and Lochi right now. Avenged and Lochi are in the lead, and they are still getting into some aggression right now. Avenged having, unfortunately, a little bit of trouble with his stream right now, so we're only going to be able to see Lochi's point of view, or Lucci, excuse me. I think it's Lucci. Are going to see his point of view, but they are dominating right now. Lucci, as you can see, with 5 kills and about to get a ton more as he's got a couple knockdowns right now and looking for the finish. While they are in that fight, just for some audio cover, Roz has 4 kills of his own right now. So Roz doing work on his team with 4 kills. I'm not sure how much Avenge has at the moment because unfortunately he's having a little bit of stream troubles, but we do have Lucci's point of view, and his stream is just frozen up right now, so just having some technical difficulties. Not going to have him fix that in the middle of a game. Lucci going to be just fine right here with his 5 kills. Avenge at least has a couple. I've seen him get a couple so far myself, plus we just saw him get one right there. So Avenge at least has a few kills himself, and we see Lochi with 5. Roz and Philotron, or Roz and Fear over here getting in a little bit of engagement themselves. As maybe just a little bit of a stream delay. I saw it. I'm cheating. I saw it in the bottom corner, so the delay of stream just a little bit different. You know, to keep an eye on how far ahead we are on which stream, because we're going to cheat in the bottom corner, in that bottom left. We'll be able to see that kill feed lighten up maybe a little bit before the other streamers come through, because they are having a little bit of different stream delays. So not perfectly lined up. Looks like Lucci, if you guys are watching at home, Lucci and Philotron, who's going by the name of Fear in game. Fear of Phil, actually. So Fear of Philotron. They are lined up almost identically right now. So Philotron and Lochi are lined up. I believe Roz is a little bit behind, it looks like. Trying to figure that one out. Nope, excuse me. So Roz is a little bit ahead. So we're going to try our best not to cheat with Roz because he'll be ahead. We'll see all that point of view from Philotron here on the delay with Twitch, making it the same between these two streamers, between Philotron and Lochi, or Lucci. I need to message some of these players and officially get their names right as well, so I'm not embarrassing anybody or myself. Lucci over here with the grenade launcher, though, letting them fly, not able to get any knockdowns. Got a lot of building damage right there, but no player damage coming out as his teammate right here, Avenge, is going to be able to try to, excuse me, yeah, Avenge. Oh, man, I'm all over the place. Going to try to throw down some covering fire. That team was trying their best to get into the zone right there, into the rift, but not able to make it. Able to get one knockdown and an elim. So now Lochi with 6. They were trying to get all of those players before they made it into rift, but it looked like at least a couple of them were able to get there and left their poor teammate to die in the background. So Roz and Philotron on their side trying to do some math and figure out how many kills they need to do, adding theirs up. Philotron right now, I know he's gotten some damage in, but has not been able to get any of those knockouts. So no kills for Roz or Philotron at the moment. All of the kills going to Roz's side right now, at least on their screens. Both Roz and Lucci are tied, but like I said, I think Roz is a little bit ahead here on this fight, or on the stream, trying to narrow it down exactly to who's got what. Lucci still chasing people down with this grenade launcher, down to his last 5 or 6 grenades. There's the knockdown he was looking for. Gets another knock and then a finish right there. So Lucci coming out hard with that grenade launcher. Only got 2 grenades left, but it doesn't matter. He's got all but 1 player knocked out over here, trying to push in for the kill before the Reds can come out. His teammate Avenge going to come in from the flank from behind, and they're going to pinch. Player's going up and up, though, making himself a nice 1-by tower all the way up there, trying to clear it out and locate him. Avenge not able to lock it down all the way yet. Finally got him, so that is going to wrap it up right there. These players are dominating this lobby right now. I have a fear for anybody that comes across these 2 sets of duos. All 4 of these players are just annihilating everybody they walk across. Only 18 players in the lobby right now for at least the 2 team members that we're paying attention to that have the times lined up the same. This is the fight that we saw earlier with Roz, or I could have seen with Roz, that we saw on the kill feed come through. So this is the actual real fight now we're going to be able to see for real timing. So from Fear and Lochi right here, Roz able to get a couple more kills for himself. I believe he is at 7 kills on Roz's side. I do believe Roz and Fear are behind right now between Avenged and Lochi, or Lucci. Man, I keep messing that. I'm pretty sure it's Lucci. Fear or Philotron trying to push up right here, trying to get some nice shots onto this gentleman with the high ground. Not able to overtake it, trying to be in an aggressive build battle right here from Fear. Got the upper hand, came down with the shotgun. A couple shots from the suppressed SMG do go through, but was not able to get the finished knock. He was all the way down on the ground now, and his teammate Roz going to try to come in from the side and help. We see Lucci as well, knows that those teams are over there fighting. He's talking with his team in the background. I can hear him. They know that Roz and Fear are in a fight right now. A little bit outside of the blue zone here for Roz and Fear. Oh, he popped up the skills real fast, but I wasn't able to grab him fast enough. Needed some of that photographic memory real quick. Wasn't able to quickly get enough what the points were 100% there. Lucci and Avenged taking that ATK, and they are on the hunt. Only 8 other players remaining in this lobby. Lucci with 8 kills by himself right now, looking so strong. And there it is pulled up. So Avenged and Fear have 5 and 0. So we already knew Fears was 0, and Avenged is 5. So Lucci's is 8. So Lucci and Avenged have 13. Roz and Fear have 7. So it's 13-7 right now. Roz, amazed at how Lucci and Avenged have so many kills. Roz having a great game right now with 7 kills himself, and still just unbelievable plays coming out from Lucci and Avenged to be able to have so many kills on their side right now. 13 between the two of them. Grenade launcher coming out even stronger again now once more for Lucci. Only at 2 health, trying to do some covering fire for his teammate Avenged right here. Avenged on the low ground. Oh my goodness, Lucci being so scary right there with 2 health. He does finally go down right there. Avenged was able to get a knockout though from the covering fire. Avenged gets the finish. So Lucci we saw with 8, and now we'll be able to spectate from Avenged point of view, I believe. And Avenged should have 6 kills now. Oh no, Lucci did back out. So unfortunately, we won't be able to see Avenged's point of view at the moment anymore because our stream having a little bit of issues there. We saw Lucci with 8, and Avenged had 6 at the end right there. So they had 14 kills. So we're going to keep it on Philotron's stream from Fear of Phil, as they're going to try to push in now with only 7 other players remaining. And Fear and Roz, the only ones left. Oh, I didn't even notice that Avenge got knocked out immediately right there. So I was completely off the ball. Avenge wasn't alive anymore. Got taken out of that last game with Lucci. Some more kills coming out for Roz again. That's going to put Roz at 8 kills at this point in time, with 6 other players remaining. They have the potential to tie this back up now. If they get all 6 of these kills, that would be a great starting game. A nice finish right there from Philotron, or from Fear. Got his first official elimination on the board there. Puts them at 9 kills. 5 other players remaining. Still the potential for 14 points here. Now Roz has the grenade launcher. He's going to start lobbing some covering fire in there. Clip somebody for 100 damage. So a lot of pressure coming out onto this enemy team right here. Fear not scared at all, trying to push up onto this Fox character skin. Hits a nice shotgun right there, and teamwork makes the dream work. Roz getting another kill, and that's going to put them at 10 kills between the two of them now, I believe. I believe Roz has 9 and Phil has 1. 3 people remaining, 10 between the two of them, so 13-point potential here. See if they can break it out. Swapping some ammo around, making sure they are ready for this final fight here. Roz getting himself hyped up right there, excited from the final fight, and making sure they're ready for this next one. Deep breaths, stay in it, stay focused. Don't get too excited yet. Looking for these final 3 players. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's one squad. I think it's a higher chance of it being a 3-man squad than it is a 2-man and a solo. Fear of Phil going to come over here a little bit for the chest, or the crate, excuse me. Got a heavy sniper rifle. And that could be some pretty shots. Make some great clips with that heavy sniper rifle, hitting for 157 body damage. Absolutely outstanding amounts of damage. Got eyeballs on him, rifting in. We saw in the top right corner of Philotron's stream here, the other player flying in. So we got one at the wood that he just took the shot at, and then one more flew in behind that player. So there's at least two, and they're rifting once again. So we're going to see if they're going to push up on these teams or not. Looks like the enemy team going to try to rift in right here. Fear Phil going to drop a trap for some safety. Roz getting into it in the background as we can hear him. Fear going to try to bounce up for some high ground advantage. Pushes in aggressively down here. Rockets coming in from all around now. Roz able to get the first knockout right there in the bottom left with the SMG. Goes for the quick finish as well. So it's now a 2v2. Roz will go down, and Fear is in a scary situation. Very low. Does get taken out right there, but not before they rack up 11 points together. Let me make sure I got my official total. If they pull that up, I think it's 14-11. So this was second game. So they're doing their math. I believe they put that one ahead because of the May. So there you go. GG's to Fear and Roz. That was their game 2. And thanks to the 7-kill lead from last game, that does give them that match and puts them up. I believe they won their one before that too, didn't they? Yeah. So Roz and Fear are 2-0 in the match stages right now, as they beat Jackalthorn and Hyper in the last round. So 2-0 in their match stages right now. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to throw it to another quick break screen here as we get set up for the next match. Remember, once again, this is the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown. It's presented to you, great people, by Viper Gaming. My name is Twesticles. I hope you guys were having a good time. Don't go anywhere. Back in just a couple minutes, once more with another great match heading your way. All right, guys, welcome back once again to this Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented by Viper Gaming. We're coming at you with our round 3 of group stages. This is going to be Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty versus Aberrant RK and the Mako Goda? Gouda? I think it's Goda, the Mango Goda. And these guys are already in their first game, but it hasn't been too crazy yet. Haven't missed too much action. Game number 1, so it is 0-0 across the board right now. Nobody with any elims or kills. Once again, Aberrant RK and the Mango Goda versus Make It Nasty and Fatboy Gouda. And right now, Aberrant and Mango not having too great of a day as they are 0-2 in these group stages so far. Fatboy and Make It Nasty, however, are 1-1 right now. So they're trying to make their way into this bracket stage by securing this one and going 2-1 instead of going to that 1-2 scenario. And Aberrant and Mango both probably just trying to hope they can stay in there with total number of kills at that 1 and 2 in the match bracket if they can win here. Otherwise, going to that dreaded 0-3 for the group stages doesn't feel good, men, but not to fear. Aberrant admitting it on his own stream, not very good at the game, and just coming in here for some practice and fun with Mango, a buddy of his, as we were listening in a little bit beforehand. So nothing too much crazy happening right now. It looks like these teams dropped kind of close to each other. Fatboy and Make It Nasty over here at Paradise Palms at this point, looking for a rift to get up and out of here as they are all geared up. Aberrant and Mango over by Fatal Fields is where they started, and they're working the direction of Paradise Palms. So they're working towards their enemies here fairly quickly, kind of going to head that way. As well as that's where the circle has gone, as the circle has gone to this kind of eastern border, kind of right in the middle, all the way on the East Coast. We can see Make It Nasty and Fat Boy are able to both take the rift right there. And so they're going to reposition themselves and get on out of here. Looks like they're going to head up towards retail, it looks like, and try to find to see if they can see any stragglers left behind. They do have eyeball on a couple of players here, so Make It Nasty up top, going to land on the high ground of this structuring. Fat Boy going in low, though, wants to make sure he gets the flank angle. Trying to come up now, pushes in with the pump shotgun. Not going to need it, though, as Make It Nasty was able to get the easy knockout right there. Fatboy going to try to push in here for the Elam soon, but his teammate's coming up. There's a great headshot knockdown. It was a one pump right there. Another one coming in to fight him. Fatboy going to close range, swaps to the pump and back to the AR and the pump again, but not able to get the final shot off right there, so he will go down. So it's going to be up to Make It Nasty to try and win this fight. The tree in his way, though, giving him some trouble. Was able to get the tree out of the way, took a shotgun blast to the face, gets the elim, and there it is, the team wipe out. Not in time to pick up Fat Boy, unfortunately for him, but he was able to get the wipe right there, and that's going to put their team at 4 kills to 0 for the other players. Aberrant and Mango still just kind of getting looted up right now with 0 kills on their end. So Make It Nasty going to be a solo player here for the rest of the game now, unfortunately losing his teammate, but they are in a pretty significant advantage, a full squad wipe ahead right now, as he picks up a heavy sniper rifle as well. Going to be able to stay far away, take lots of shots from a safe distance, and try to get some easy pickoffs. Flip it over here to Aberrant and Mango as they are kind of working their way into retail as well. Coming up right behind Make It Nasty, saw the fight. It's going to come in here for some loot. Aberrant going to swap out some gear here. Able to pick up a legendary thermal scope and upgrade his pump shotgun from green to blue. Mango doing some swap outs as well. Able to pick up that another heavy sniper rifle, as we see that Make It Nasty dropped his for the in lieu of the hunting rifle. So Mango going to go ahead and pick up that epic heavy sniper right there. Try to do some long distance sniping from himself. Aberrant with 2 of the new impulse grenades as well, the super improved ones that bounce you very far and through walls and give you fall damage reduction, so you fall slowly. You don't take any damage. So showing them off right there, much stronger than the normal impulse grenades. Really fun items. And Aberrant was doing a little bit of a dance on stream right there, just being excited for playing in the tournament, having a good time, enjoying himself. Mango still farming up right outside retail. They're all kind of scouting this outer edge. And it looks like Aberrant just keeping right up with Make It Nasty. They're just right behind each other. And Aberrant not going to let not going to let Nasty get any free kills. Going to make it very difficult for him. Going to peek down into this divot hole right here. You can see a fight on the far side of the divot, all the way where the old factories used to be. Some building up there. Aberrant has now, Aberrant has now caught up, or Mango has caught up to Aberrant. If I could get my English right, guys, it'd be great. But Mango caught up to Aberrant, so now all three of them just running around together. It's going to make it very tough for Nashty to continue to earn kills for himself. I mean, kind of a 2v1 the whole way down here. Mango trying to take a spicy shot with the heavy sniper onto a person that was rifting in with the glider right there. Didn't connect with it, though. Tried to go all out for the flick shot on the incoming enemy with the glider. Going to try to peek here with the heavy shot. Going to get a nice headshot onto this 1v1 battle. Aberrant able to help from the side right there with some covering fire. Going to knock down all those wood walls very easily. Rockets coming in as well. Gives plenty of time for Mango to push up and take the high ground on the close quarters combat. He got somebody below him and in front of him here now, walking into a squad. But Aberrant gets taken out in the background. So he's going to be knocked down now. It's a 1v1 Nashty versus Mango. Don't forget, Nashty is up right now, 4 kills to 0. Gets another knockdown for himself right there as well. And Mango will go down. So that's going to do it for Aberrant and Mango for this game. And a finish right there coming out from Nashty. So he's going to get 2 more kills, puts his team up 6-0. 6 kills ahead in this game 1 with 14 other players remaining. So plenty of players in this lobby for Nashty to get some extra points on. Already 6 points up right now. Unfortunately for Aberrant and Mango, not able to come out of the Dusty Divot fight alive. Just getting taken out by that duos team right there, one after the other. I don't expect Nashty to go back and give the super sportsmanship congratulations and res one of these guys. I'm not going to go out on a limb here and say he's going to let these gentlemen just bleed themselves out and take this victory home, at least for this round. Be coming in with game 2 after this one as well. And also, especially because it's game 1, but even in game 2, don't forget it is important to play to the end of the game and get as many kills as possible, because tiebreakers will be decided by total number of kills through the entire round stage or the entire group stage. So it's important to play your heart out, even if you've already won the match or each individual game. This one's extremely important because it is game 1, and the match is decided by the total sum of all kills between both games. So Nashty is going to try to make their lead even larger here, go from 6 to potentially up to, 16 kills ahead right here. It'd be pretty cool to see Nashty go through and take out the entire lobby. I don't expect that to happen, but potential is there to be a dozen or so kills ahead coming into game 2. Nashty able to locate a couple players still inside that factory, probably the players that we might saw earlier building. Said he was inside the red building there on the end. So see if they pop their head out, trying to get away from this blue zone as the blue wave comes through. There they are, up over the buildings. It's 3 players. Tomato Head goes down first with a great first snipe right there to open it up for Make It Nashty. He's got a lot of HP damage. Another knockdown right there for him. 2 now. Looking at the third and final player of this squad, looking for an easy squad ride. He's got the rocket launcher. It goes out. I think he did a little bit of damage there, but didn't get the knockdown. Did some health damage with the shotgun now. Huge advantage. There's the wipe. 7 total kills coming out for Nashty. A 3-player easy wipe right there. And that's going to put them, I believe, 9 points ahead now, as they were up 6. So it should be 9 kills ahead. Going to be a tough fight for Aberrant and Mango to recover from in the next game. But anything is possible in these Battle Royale style tournaments. Some crazy stuff can happen. You can see somebody drop a 20 bomb right off the bat. If your enemy team gets wiped on their drop, then you're in a good shape. So never give up on these Battle Royale style tournaments, even if you think you're way behind. But my goodness, look at this loot that Nashty is able to pick up. He's just got all the pickings in the world. Whatever he would want, he can load up with. Actually passing on this golden scar in favor of the blue drum gun right there. That 50-round clip is just too darn powerful for shredding through walls. Holding on to the blue hunting rifle, was able to make a little bit of an upgrade from his green one. Also, obviously, rocking that legendary heavy shotgun and the rocket launcher, and a couple of minis for himself as well. So in a really good loadout. He is in a solo squad situation, 6 other players remaining, but his inventory is treating him right. Was even able to pick up a couple apples as he ran through there and heal himself up to that 90 HP total. There were a few rifts that had just gone off a moment ago, and we can see in the bottom left, the last final fight is probably happening right here. Lots of knockdowns, and just like that, 3 players go down. So there were 6 left in the lobby, and now it's just 3. So the final squad right here, we just saw Nashty 1v3, another squad coming out of Divot. So the potential is here. Maybe going to be able to end this round out with 10 total kills. See what he can make happen. I do believe he's got a pretty good idea of where this team is at as well. He saw the rift, talked about the rift, and then I know he heard the shot. So he does. He knows they're inside the one by, shoots the rocket, knocks down the wall, tries to get some damage off on him. I definitely think he hit a couple people, but no knockdowns, unfortunately. So just going to keep throwing rockets, not allowing them to build up right there. And this is going to be interesting. Now Nasty going to try to get the high ground. He's about to get shot down, but he jumps down safely there. Good, smart play, not to take any fall damage. Going to be a tough position to be in, though, as the other enemy players really just need to keep spamming his walls, trying to get the high ground advantage and bring the enemies down off the top, but falls down himself right there, places a sneaky little trap. That trap may come back to help him if somebody just walks right on top of it. They're kind of right above that trap, so a couple unfortunate edits could drop them on top of that. Boogie Bomb comes out, but doesn't land on him. Still just out building out of his mind right now, trying to get this high ground advantage. He ran out of wood, going down for 1,000 brick now. And he is way up here, still up top. Only took a little bit of damage to that whole thing, so was able to safely get all the way up here back to the height. Now he's trying to locate where they have ran off to. There was at least 2 players there. I think all 3 of them were really there, but I only ever visibly saw 2. So probably trying to locate where the third one might be. Somebody played themselves, so unfortunately somebody fell down and got knocked out. So now it's only 2 players remaining. Gonna be able to get it. Oh, a quick build's coming over right on top of him right there. Hits the high ground advantage, but he falls all the way down with the Boogie Bomb. Not able to build to save himself. Great plays coming out from Make It Nasty, but unfortunately not able to take home the victory royale. We'll get that second place in the lobby, but is in the lead for the tournament, and that's the important part right now. And they're up by 9 kills. I think it's 9 kills. I'm going to double check with the teammates right here, but it should be 9 kills. We're going to throw it to a quick break screen here, guys. Shouldn't be too long as we let these players ready up. Once again, this is the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented to you, beautiful people, by Viper Gaming. We've got that awesome triple set of peripherals coming out with the mouse, keyboard, and headset. Don't go anywhere, guys. Short break coming up into Game 2 right here. Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty versus Aberrant RK and the Mango Gouda right here on Blue Esports. All right, guys, welcome back. Told you that was going to be a short break. These players are ready to go already. Back in the lobby, ready for this bus to drop, coming in on Game 2. It's going to be a heck of a lot of work coming out for Aberrant and the Mango Gouda, though. They're going to be 9 kills behind. Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty just coming out in style on that first game. They're trying to play for a 2-1 advantage in their group stages right now. Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty are 1-1 right now. Aberrant and Mango, however, are at 0-2, so trying not to go defeated in the group stages, trying to pull out a victory here in the match, but 9 kills behind. They're going to have their work cut out for them. Let's see what their strategy are. See if they decide to split up, maybe go a little bit crazy. I see a mark coming out from Aberrant on Tilted Towers. So here we go. This is how you bring back a 9-kill advantage. You go to a public lobby, you drop Tilted, and you slay out. So they're going to go hard right here, dropping it in Tilted. Looks like Gouda's going to be going ahead and marking up the Viking boat over there on the mountain. They're going to be able to get some nice riffs coming off that hill, safely move to other parts of the map. And here we go, dropping in. Let's keep it on Mango and Aberrant for right now. See what they can get done in Tilted. I don't think we'll see as much action from Make It Nasty and Fatboy. I'll keep an eye on them just in case I expect this tilted drop to be hot, though. Mango coming in with the Viking boat glider himself. So coming in hot into Tilted Towers, landing on the outside edges for Mango. Aberrant already landed a little bit separated right now, so a couple buildings between them. Aberrant with a quick slurp juice and a green AR green pump to get him going, so he's feeling good off the first starting loot. Mango only with a suppressed SMG, and the fire and shots have already started all around him right now. Time to start looking for some kills on Mango and Aberrant's side. As kind of expected, Gouda and Make It Nasty, a little bit more of a calm drop. I don't think they really saw anybody else up here on the Viking Mountain with them, so they're going to have plenty of time to get looted up. Oh, they do have somebody right here. Make It Nasty actually walking up on somebody on the Vikings. A couple of shots from double shotguns in his inventory right now is going to get him the first point of the game. Going to put them at a 10-point advantage now. You can see if the rest of their team might be up on this hill with them. So Make It Nasty and Gouda may be in either a little bit of danger or in a really good spot now, having the player advantage. If another couple of players is up here with that first one, it was a knockout, not an immediate elim. So the potential for 3 remaining squad mates is there. We'll see if they can locate them, but still want to keep it over on Aberrant and Mango right now because I do think most of the action is going to be happening here in Tilted. Aberrant trying to take some long-distance shots with that green AR on top of the building, getting some return fire from himself as well. So taking a couple hits and trading some damage right there. Mango's got ears on somebody. He heard somebody walking above him, but he's going to safely decide to move on out of here. He's got a blue bolt-action sniper rifle right now as well. Going to be looking for some heads to pick off. They were able to get grouped up now here. Aberrant and Mango both close together now in the same building, and nobody in the building with them, I don't believe. They're talking about it, but I think they're trying to find the player that's next to them that Aberrant was trading shots with just a moment ago. More shots back and forth again right there. It's not Aberrant, though. They both just hear it. So another couple of teams still inside of Tilted, all fighting against each other. Plenty of points available for them to take advantage of if they can locate them. In the background, though, Make It Nasty and Fatboy Gouda still just taking their time up on the Viking Mountain and looting up. Nothing too crazy going on. Nasty was able to pick up a blue grenade launcher, so that'll come in handy later. And Fatboy Gouda also rocking that blue bolt-action sniper rifle as well. But nothing too much happening up here on the top side. Just going to take their time, get some wood and brick. And like I said earlier, if they need to, they can take a rift and just drop on out of here, get to any part of the map they need to very quickly. Aberrant and Mango now finally able to spot a couple players inside of Tilted. Aberrant was trying to give a little bit of cover fire over here to Mango, and Mango trying to get some snipes from a little bit of a high ground here on this ramp that he's on. Locating people in the building across from him here. They're in a fight themselves. They're actually campfiring up. You can see the campfire through the window, trying to get a little peek through sniping there. Aberrant trying to get a flank on him out on the outside, getting an angle through that window as well. Both got eyeballs all over these gentlemen. Oh, some great shots coming out. Oh, my goodness. And Mango gets absolutely decimated. Incredibly well-placed shots right there from the opponent right on that spot. That was super, super quick. He went down very fast in 2 or 3 bullets, it looked like. It's going to be up to Aberrant to try to win this quick fight and go out and save his teammate right here. He's pushing in fast. Aberrant with the close-up shotgun blast. Headshot going to knock him down for the swimsuit. Not able to finish it off, though, before his teammate comes and helps him up. And Aberrant is going to go down right there with 0 kills, unfortunately. So Mango and Gouda went for the big plays at Tilted. Alas, though, not able to make it work out in their favor, and they will go down with 0 kills. So now Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty have absolutely won this match, as they did start this game as 9 kills up. But they want to keep playing for as many kills as possible for those tiebreaker opportunities. They are going to be 2-1 in this group stage, so tiebreakers are potentially possible. We see Gouda was to go down right here inside of Griefy. Now Make It Nasty getting chased around as well. Got a nice knockout right there and a finish. So got a couple kills for Nasty, trying to finish this fight out against the other squad. Not able to get it locked down, but that is going to do it for the round anyway. Gets them a total of 11 kills ahead over the other 2 players right there. I'm not sure what their total kills were because I've forgotten my math, but GG's right there to Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty, as they will be taking that match. And like I said, they go 2-1 in the group stages. I do think after this one, guys, we're going to have a little bit of a longer break. I'm going to see real quick as we take a short break to try to see if we can locate any of the very final remaining matches that are cleaning up here. But I think that might do it. So we're going to be coming back after that with the bracket stages. If we do have any remaining group stage matches that are trailing behind, we'll get those up on stream for you. But it could be a longer delay here as we do get the bracket stages set up and get everything seated and ready to roll for the fun part, which is a single elimination bracket coming up here shortly. Let me get all that figured out, guys. Don't go anywhere. Once again, the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented to you by Viper Gaming. Thanks once again to Viper Gaming for those awesome prizes to the winners today. 2 people going home with a 3-piece set of full peripherals from Viper Gaming. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be back in just a couple minutes right here on Blue Esports. All right, guys, welcome back for another adventure down the Fortnite path. This time we're going to be coming back with still some more group stages. We got one last game to get finished up here before we can get the brackets seated. We can get some familiar faces here again. It's from the first match of the day, back with Lexi Likes Food and Isagrill, and they're going to be going up against Cookies and View. Cookies and View right now doing very well in their Group B. They are 2-0 right now, trying to go 3-0 for the entire group stage against these ladies, but we saw them playing earlier today, and they are not going to go down without a fight. They lost their first group match by one single kill, and they came back and showed what they were made of in their second round, won their second round, so they are tied right, or they are even right now, 1-1 in their group stage. Like I said, View and Cookies are 2-0 right now, so the girls trying to play for potentially their tournament lives right here, depending on how the tiebreakers end up working out. But they are definitely behind these two gentlemen of Cookies and View for this, as they are down one match. And this is the first game, so it is going to be the same story as we've seen for the rest of the day. Two games, total sum kills between those two games, and that one with the team with the higher number will be the winners of that match. And this is game one, so we're getting in the very beginning here. This should be the very last round of the group stages, and then after this, we should be moving into some fun and exciting bracket stage stressfulness, as everybody playing to stay alive every round after that. You get to play a couple of matches just to get in here and have a good time. Make sure you get through the group stages, seed yourself accordingly, and you always get to play. But once we get in the bracket stages, it gets serious real quick, and you'll have to play the entire time to the best of your ability. Otherwise, you're not coming back, and you're not going to be able to get that sweet Viper hookup with all of their awesome gaming gear. So right now, though, these two teams have chosen to go very different from each other, not near each other at all. Looks like Cookies and View have come all the way out here to the East Coast by the racetrack, kind of down towards Paradise Palms, and Isagrill and Lexi are more towards the middle of the map, I believe. They're kind of just outside of retail and coming up onto Salty real quick as well. So Salty Springs right there on their east side. So more in the middle of the map. And we see Cookies and View are off to the east as well. So see what they decide to move towards as the circles start collapsing. Neither of them getting into any engagements, though. They're all having plenty of room to move around. It was a little bit unfortunate for Lex and Issa as they both came into the zone. They were heading towards Salty, I think, but they got beat by a couple of teams and decided to peel off and not go that direction. They got pretty lucky with their loot, got a couple outside houses, and still got plenty of loot to at least start moving around now. They've got double snipers on Lex. She's got the blue hunting rifle and the epic bolt action right now. Issa only with the blue AR, so feeling very vulnerable perhaps. Walks past an SMG, probably gonna be able to pick that up, but wants to farm this delicious, delicious metal off of that RV right there, as it is great now. Metal so much better than it used to be with the new updates for building and walls HP. So much more important than it used to be in the past. So make sure you hit all the metal that you can afford to, but still nothing crazy for their loot. Going to be able to pick up a couple chests up here by the giant stone head, as well as take a rift and reposition themselves to wherever they need to go to be able to find themselves, to put themselves in a winning position. But oh my goodness, they have not gotten very many loot spawns and very many chest spawns, but Lex has been praying to the RNG gods. She has a purple heavy shotgun, purple bolt, blue hunting rifle, and a green burst, as well as 50 shield that she's already has on her person, and she's got another full potion in her inventory as well. So hasn't gotten too many loot spawns, but getting really lucky with the RNG. But it looks, oh, are they getting fired at right there? I thought they were just quickly getting shot at right there, but it doesn't look like that's the case. So just a little bit of a visual misinterpretation for myself. But they are going to go ahead and take this rift, they said a little bit ago, and reposition themselves wherever they need to be. Maybe they'll be feeling like they're confident enough with their loot to take a fight and maybe take their loot, or maybe they still need to feel like they need to hit up some more chests. So we'll see what they decide. On the side of Cookie and View, Cookie was able to pick up a rift to go, so they'll be able to make some quick escapes if they need to. Still inside of that circle, though, so no rush at all, as the circle's all the way on the east side, and so they've got plenty of time to do whatever they want to make sure they are plenty ready for the first fight that they do get engaged in. Could be a little bit. Another purple bolt action for the ladies over here. Isagrill going to take this one. Maybe going to debate between the bolt sniper or the hunting rifle now. She's got both in her inventory. And Lexi also able to pick up a blue drum gun right there as well. So getting into the farmhouse here, paying off for him down here at Fatal Fields, actually able to get some real loot, picks up some minis as well on Lex's side. So looking a lot better than it was earlier. So looking very strong now on their loot. Still plenty of time in the circle as they are on the south side of it, but no issues going to have to be taken from damage from the blue zone at all. All right. So from Cookie's point of view, Cookies has gotten some good loot as well. He's got the blue pump shotgun, green AR, and the epic thermal scope right now. So that thermal scope going to be able to do a ton of damage from a long distance away. Very accurate, able to easily spot enemy players. So if you're looking for a way to find kills, the thermal scope is a good start to that. He's looking very good. We can't tab over to View's point of view because unfortunately his delay is just a little bit too short, so it just turns the timing off. But he's rocking some good gear as well. He's got double briefs to go, a blue hunting rifle, and a blue rocket launcher that he was able to pick up on View's side. So looking good on their loot as well. Looking very strong. Not very much healing, some mini potions for Cookies, but that's all they're going to have. They are at 200 HP each. Isagrill, the only one not at full HP right now, but going to have some minis for the back end as well, sitting on Cookies' person. View, not with any loot, though, or any medical, it doesn't look like. Just lots of very powerful weapons. Still, neither one of these teams getting into too many engagements, however. Taking it very slow at this beginning. Once again, Cookies and View trying to go 3-0 in their match stage. And Lexi and Issa may be fighting for their tournament lives, depending on how the tie-breaking works out. Because if they go 1-2 here, it could be disastrous. But 2-1 puts them in a very strong position to move on to the bracket stage. So a very important game for both of these teams. I do think that Cookies and View feel pretty safe about getting into the bracket as they already have gotten their 2 wins. It kind of depends, once again, like I said, on that tiebreaker decision from the total amounts of kills, but they are feeling really good winning their first 2 group stage matches. Circle not forcing either one of these teams in yet either. Got about a minute, depending on the stream we're looking at, to have the circle close in, but still going to be inside with no issues so far. See if the next one just makes either one of the teams or both of the teams move. Cookies and View able to locate another rift near the racetrack, so they're going to be able to position themselves wherever they want to. Taking a little peek over Retail Row, maybe scouting it out, heading towards the direction of Lexi and Grill. Maybe keeping an eye on where their combatants might be headed to, where they're going to be rotating to. Doesn't look like they were able to see anybody inside of retail, which is a little bit unfortunate, as usually it's a very popular spot for players to land. Going to try to take a look at the Dusty Divot, see if they can get some high ground advantage, peek into there. Not as easy to see across the Dusty Divot anymore with all those trees spawning. Used to be a nice wide open area, but much harder to locate people nowadays. But Cookie's still rocking that thermal scope right now, going to make that job much easier. Does look like Lexi and Grill finally able to find some action here, though. The first action of the game so far. They're about to walk into a full group here. I've seen at least 3 players. I believe there's 4. Lexi trying to do some work with that bolt action sniper as Issa goes ahead and pushes in a little bit here, ramps up, just try to get another angle. Both of them with those bolt action snipers trying to get a headshot, just want to open up this fight with a nice easy pick and make the aggressive push a little bit safer. Pushing in 2v4 is a scary situation, but if you get a pick off or 2, it can really, one pick can kind of take 2 enemy players out of the game because they'll probably just immediately go down and try to res up that teammate. So you're kind of in a semi 2v2 situation if you can just get one pick off. Issa trying to get a little bit more high ground here. Puts herself way up in the air. Could start taking some fall damage if she's not careful, but it looks like she's got enough safety underneath her. The other team pushing in. This is actually a three-team fight here, so 2 teams fighting themselves. So this is a big opportunity for Issa and Lexi. Issa able to get the first knockout of the game right there. A nice, clean headshot. Gets the quick finish. Not going to allow that res to get picked up and take away her points. The enemy team player pushing up and trying to get some damage on her, but some good defensive walls right there save her. getting worked all the way around. I love that little juke right there. Players are pushing off into Lexi, but Issa over here getting around him and making sure they're staying pinched. There's the finish up right there. So it's going to be a 2-kill advantage for the ladies going up above Cookies and View. So a nice couple of kills right there. It ended up just being kind of a 2v2 at the end of that, because they originally started off as a 3v2, but another team heard the fight and came over and kind of refereed and got a third-person engagement with them, but that made it a little bit easier for the two of these ladies to clean up as well. So took out some of their troubles and able to lock down a couple easy kills. Cookies and View were able to take a rift once again. They might have used View's portable rift that time, not 100% sure, but they were able to position themselves again. They're a little bit southwest of retail at this just house right above Dusty Divot. Just doing a little bit more looting and farming. Cookie's looking good on his resources, almost 700 wood, 200 brick, and 100 metal, so about 1,000 total. Lexi and Issa were able to locate an ATK, so if they do need to get anywhere quickly on the map, they'll have plenty of mobility at this point. No launch pads, no bounce pads, and no impulse grenades, but that ATK will get you there just as quickly. Cookies and View taking another portal. That was their second and final portal, portable rift. Yeah, it's the second one of those they had, and they're following a team in right here. Look at all these players. It's like they just all came off the bus together. And Cookie's going to take the high ground, landing up top right here. Going to try to take some shots with the thermal scope, but he's getting picked off really fast as well. Takes a lot of damage. He does have the high ground advantage, but lots of players all around him now. And there's a couple of teams. It looked like 2 full teams plus Cookies and View all rifted at the same time and were just following each other. And now Cookies and View in a scary position. A big opportunity for them. They could get a lot of kills, but they are kind of surrounded. The only thing they've got going for them right now is that high ground advantage. We see Cookies sliding down just a little bit here, giving up a little bit of high ground, but trying to get some nice angles to protect his teammate. Covering fire right there for View's left side and pushing up quick right here with a bounce pad. The enemy tried to bounce up, but didn't get him as high as he needed to right there. Nice knockout from Cookies. View also able to get a knockout in the background. Cookie's going to go ahead and secure that elimination right there. So it does tie, or it makes it a little bit closer. It's officially 2-1, but View does have a knockout on the ground right now. Could very easily be 2-2 here in just a moment. Good aerial shots right there from the burst rifle on the side of Cookies. Hits a 33 body shot and a 66 headshot in the same trigger pull. So really good efficiency right there. Got a huge amount of damage. Going to make this fight much easier for View. But View also at about half life, but doesn't matter. View was able to bait enough, and a good quick edit from Cookies and one headshot with the pump is going to do it. Puts them up 3-2 now. So this is the game we were looking for. The ladies, Lexi and Grill, over here with 2 kills between the two of them, 1 each. Cookies has 2 and View has 1. So they're up 3-2 right now. Cookies and View in the lead. Remember, this is only game number 1. There will be a second game right after this, and it'll be the total sum kills that will determine the victor. View gets a single kill right there, out with just a solo walking by. Easy AR shot and plenty of loot. Brings them a whole load of blues and purples right there, and that's going to make it 4-2 right now. So now the girls are two kills behind, as I'm getting tongue-tied on myself trying to get these names right. Only about 7 other players in the lobby. Not too many players remaining. The potential now exists for one of our first victory royales of the afternoon. No extra points for victory royales, unfortunately, just the extra bragging rights. But obviously, if you do win the victory royale, you're definitely getting some more kills while you're doing that. For scoring and for the tournament, the only thing that matters is how many eliminations that you can get. But victory royale is just that cherry on top. And they are in a position now to not even be working together. These 4 players may earn themselves one, as it is a 4v7 or a 2v2v7 if you want to look at it in the terms of the tournament. Once again, Cookies and View up 4-2 over these ladies right now, with only 7 players remaining, and somebody just died right there. Oh, nope, I'm sorry. I'm reading Grill's chat, not the kill feed. Grill's chat popped up, and I thought it was a kill feed, but still 7 players remaining, so plenty of opportunity for this game to go either direction right now. Only a couple kills separate them. Plenty of resources on the side of Cookie, just coming up over 1,000 total with 700 wood and 300 metal. Once again, metal being very strong nowadays, stronger than it's probably ever been in Fortnite. Wood used to be the go-to quick building material, but now due to some HP changes on the building, metal really where you want to be at. So metal more valuable now than it ever has been in the past. And the ladies looking also very good on resources. So we swap over to them. Looking good on loot. And Lexi able to eyeball this last team. Tried to take a sniper shot, but a quick wall will block that. So not able to land that sniper shot right there. But they are able to view some people. Cookie's also able to get in a fight on his side as well. They're fighting two separate teams here. So it's a 2v3 twice, I think, or a 2v3 and a 2v2. I think the ladies are fighting the three-man team. So we'll keep an eye on the kill feed. I think Lexi and Issa is where we want to stay for this fight right now as they are getting into it. A couple of buildings back and forth. We see View in the kill feed was able to get the final kill onto that player right there. And there's another one for Cookies. So a couple going in the way of Cookies and View. Now we come up to Lexi and Issa Grill. See if they can push up aggressively onto this other team. I do believe this is a 2v3. They're trying to get the high ground fight, but unfortunately Lexi loses it. Issa just in the background trying to cover and push up now with the rockets, trying to take down that structure. Lexi gets a nice headshot with a shotgun to finish one knockout right there. She goes back for the finish. Tries to cover Issa. Issa gets taken out by a two-man spray. Gets one knock right there. Two more up remaining for Lexi. She's surrounded right now, trying to do as much work as she can with this heavy shotgun. Looking for a peek over the wall with the jump. Not able to get it. A nice uphill right there from the ramp. She's very low health now, only 134. Gets a final wipeout. That's a good play right there in a tournament. It guarantees you those kills, and she does go down, but not before getting a couple of those kills. So 2 kills for Lexi and 1 for Issa. We'll leave them with 3 kills total right there, but got a couple extra right at the very end. It's going to be up to Cookies and View to see if they can win this one for their squad now. It's a 2v4. View's going to get knocked out very quickly right there, but a quick wipe up from Cookies should allow him to get the recovery. Very quick 1x1 build with both the top cap and the little pyramid piece on top as well. So quickly able to get safely in here and bring View back up. I'm not sure if View has medical, but we do see that Cookies definitely has some bandages and a campfire. So View should be in at least pretty decent shape in terms of his HP total. Is going to leave this fight into a 2v3 now as 5 total players remaining in the lobby. And Cookies has an eyeball on one with the thermal scope coming down out of the rift. This could be amazing. Hits him out of the sky. It just takes 2 shots, 1 for the shield, 1 for the health, and down he will go. Be an easy wipe finish right there to secure him another point, and even got a visual on the other player right there, just sneaking behind that mountain with the rift. So now he might be in a little bit of trouble because now the enemy player could be up on that mountainside, but View, as you can see from Cookie's point of view, already heading up there and pushing up very aggressively now, trying to get that high ground mountain advantage before they lose it. But some great shots right there coming out from Cookie with the thermal scope. Good spots and good knockouts. We'll have to get a final kill tally here at the very end. They're getting return fired now from Cookies in View. A little bit more launch pads trying to get up here on the high ground and contest with them, but they weren't able to make it up as tall as they already are. The enemy team going to have to back farther away towards the blue zone, and that thermal scope going to be dangerous from down there. View tries to hit a shot with the sniper, but wasn't able to locate or wasn't able to connect with it. All it's going to take is 1 body shot from the sniper and 1 body shot from the thermal scope, and that should do it. The thermal scope going to be laying down tons of damage. View able to get a knockout underground right there with the SMG. Cookies trying to give some covering fire for View. Nice softening shots from Cookies on the shield. View goes in with the shotgun, and there's our first victory royale of the day and some celebratory traps. Looks like Cookies and View are going to be rocking out with 10 kills. Issa Grill and Lexi only with 3. So once again, we see them down, unfortunately, in game 1. We saw that happen at the beginning of the day, and they came and brought it all the way back within 1 kill of their opponent. So do not count these ladies out yet. They're ready to play. But GG for that first game, going to Cookies and View, trying to extend their lead in this group stage up to 3-0, holding that 2-0 lead right now. We'll see how the rest of this plays out. Hang in there, guys. We got one more game coming up for this group stage. We've got Cookies and View up 7 kills over Lexi and Issa Grill. Don't go anywhere, guys. Keep it right here on Blue Esports. All right, guys, welcome back again right here to this Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented to you guys by Viper Gaming. Thanks again to Viper for having these awesome tournament winnings for our winners today. But we're not there yet. We're going to finish up this last group stage. This is the final game of the final match of the group stages. After this, we'll be seeding brackets and going into some of that stressful bracket gameplay that we all love. Right now, though, we've got Lexi Likes Food and Issa Grill versus Cookie and View. Cookie and View right now had a very strong performance in the last game, and they're up 7 kills over the ladies over here. View getting his stream figured out a little bit and fixing the delays so it's a little bit more synced up so we can make sure that we keep everything up to date and we're not cheating and looking into the future on kill counts and things like that. So getting that figured out, we should be able to get over their point of view as well. But for now, we're going to keep it right here on the viewpoint of the ladies and see where they end up going. Right now, starting here, landing in Risky Reels, kind of out of the way. Risky Reels not too risky, even though the name implies that it might be. Not super popular, but as I say that, Lexi Likes Food able to get the first knockout right here onto a Raven skin. I'm going to be quickly following up with the elimination. So took a lot of damage right there, taking 85 damage and with no medical in sight at the moment. That is a little bit scary, but can't complain opening up with that first kill right there. And it does shorten that gap a little bit down from a 7 kill advantage down to 6 now. So already trying to make it and recover from right off the get-go. Don't be sure to look out for the other 3 teammates of that elimination there, as it was a knockout first. So he wasn't a solo squad queuer. He's going to have some friends with him here shortly, and they're going to have to locate that. So as I say that Risky, not too popular, not too risky, she runs into somebody and potentially more now. Thankfully for her, was able to locate a couple of the mini potions right there and put herself up to a little bit of higher health, now sitting at about 65 total HP and feeling a little bit more comfortable, but still probably not very safe. On Issa Grill's side, she's pushed out a little bit more, trying to scout out for Lexi as she still loops up that last house. Nothing too great in her inventory, just rocking that blue pump shotgun and the gray AR and SMG. Does have the boogie bomb and the grenades to be used, so a little bit of projectile items that she can throw at people, but just nothing too crazy coming out in terms of her loot. Don't know if we can swap over to Cookies and View quite yet, but on my point of view, Cookies' loot is looking absolutely fantastic right now. Just to give it to you, he's got a purple scar, a blue bolt action, as well as a green pump, and enough medical for him to stay alive. So should be doing good for a little bit. And View right there actually gets a nice elim right as we able to get his stream pulled up. So a nice knockout and an elim, and he's looking for more now. So going to tie up this game back to 1-1 now, still with that 7 kill advantage for Cookie and View coming off of game number 1. But View tastes blood now, and he is on the hunt, coming into this diner with his shotgun out, looking for this player. Hits the first shot right there. Couple more shots, a little bit of shield, and not very much health right there, though. So that player had quite a bit of shield damage, but not very much health. He was able to get the final elim right there and wipe that one out. Didn't even get the knockout. But there's another team he's able to locate one. So there's another knockout. So View just going off right now, opening up with 3 knockouts right off the beginning. See if they can wrap that one up. Now, Issa Grill and Lexi are about to get into it as well, as they are getting walked up on by a full squad, and this squad is surrounding them pretty quickly as well. So Lexi and Issa could be in some scary situation here very quickly. They're a little bit separated, but this squad really seems like they know what they're doing. They separated very fast and started pinching and started building up high. So it's going to be a tough team to beat. In the background, while we're watching these 2 ladies, we see View was able to get an elim down there, finishing off that knock from earlier. But right now, these 2 ladies are in it for the fight of their life. We saw that Lexi was able to get a knockdown, so they made it a little bit more even. Both of them still trying to get some high ground advantage and get up here and help each other. Still right beside this other player, so on the same elevation. Issa Grill falls down. Lexi also down now, so both of them on the ground, trying to maybe just reset this fight a little bit. Trying to throw some stink grenades. Oh, excuse me. That's the enemy team throwing stink grenades, but he stunk himself. So I thought he was going to have to knock himself off the top, and he does fall down. Lexi able to take advantage of that, though, and get him on the low ground right there and wrap that one up. So it started off as a scary fight. They stayed collected and calm and worked together on that one. Dropped down, didn't want to give up the high ground too much, but decided that was the play to go ahead and disengage and reset. And it does give them the victory in that small little skirmish right there. So looking good for Lexi and Issa. Lexi now also has 3 kills. View has 3 kills, so they are tied back up. Oh, excuse me, Cookie has 1, so they're actually up by 1 kill in this game, which puts them at a total of 8 kills up for the match. Cookies and View still looking really good. And Cookies and View have their eye on enemy players as well as they come down in here into Paradise. Players on top of the buildings looking for a nice snipe. That's the second snipe that I've seen Cookies hit right there. So he must have hit 105 damage onto 2 separate players because they were both shield damage. So he hit both players up there for a lot of damage. You can see him below as well in this tall building here, this 5 or 6 story building. The whole building is just full of these guys. Hits another nice snipe. None of those, unfortunately for him, are able to be headshots. So they're all just doing that 105 shield damage. But that's 3 shots in a row that he's landed. And this whole building is just littered with potential kills. There's the knockout he was looking for on the first snipe. And that's going to give them the advantage to push up now. View with the very quick finish right there onto Cookies knockout. So securing that kill for sure for him. Not going to give up those tournament points. He just wants to hold on to this high ground now that he's on top of the building and is scoping, looking for these other players to kill. Wants to earn himself some more points. He finally located them. They're going to try to get into a advantage fight over high ground. But Cookies goes down to a short shotgun battle, takes a ton of damage from the fall down. So now it might be a little bit scary. View going to try to work out on top here to see if he can win this fight for Cookies. But Cookies, and he was able to, so he's able to get safely down. Now he's going to try to pull Cookies back up. Having a little bit of stream lag on my side, so it was stuttering for me. But he was able to safely get down, drops the trap behind him for some protection, knows that Cookies was going to bleed out very quickly there due to fall damage, and is able to get down here quick enough to pick him back up. Even drops him a friendly neighborhood med kit right there, gets him back up to 100 HP after a few seconds. View already moving out, though. He's got the full 200 HP. He's going to start looking again, and he's out on the scope, trying to peek and find out where the rest of these players are. We got View trying to get into it again. Oh, they come right back into it. Excuse me. So View actually gets a final knockout finish up right there. Cookies getting the final kill onto that same squad. So just an immediate straight elim. And that should put View at 3 kills, I believe, and Cookies also at 3. So they're just at a massive advantage right now. Excuse me, View at 4 kills and Cookies at 3. So 7 kills between the two of them from this game, along with that 7 kill advantage coming in from the beginning. And that should put them 11 kills up in this match right now. So looking very strong for Cookies and View as they are 11 ahead. The ladies over here, Lexi and Isagrill, have a lot of work ahead of them to try and recover from this. They're going to have to start killing basically half of the remaining server. We've got 20 players remaining, actually more than half. They're going to have to kill 11 out of 20 players to be able to tie this one back up and not take this as a match loss for the group stage. Once again, the very final game of this group stage following this will quickly have brackets coming up, and that's when the good stuff begins. Have some seeding going on right after this, a short break, get that bracket rolling. We should have our top 7 teams, I believe, because it'll be the top 6 from each bracket, from each group, plus the winners of last Streamer Showdown got a bye through the group stages, so it'll be our top 7, I believe, for the bracket. Moving outside of Paradise now, finally, for Cookies and View, deciding that they've got all the players in loot that they need to get out of there, and they're going to start making their way outside of Paradise, heading a little bit north, more towards the circle as well, searching for some players that might be just outside of that zone. The ladies, Isagrill and Lexi, as we can see, both inside of that park over there, just trying to farm up some metal off of all of the containers, just trying to get all their resources up as high as possible. Looks like Cookies and View heading for a rift over here near Paradise. Should be able to get out and travel to wherever they need to. They have plenty of opportunity to use this rift to hop out. Looks like they are going to go ahead and do that now. Cookies just waiting for View, making sure not to leave him behind. Isagrill and Lexi running through the trees over here, able to locate a couple mushrooms for themselves as well, start bumping up their shield. Looks like Lexi is at that 200 mark, but Isagrill only at 145, so would love to eat a couple more of those mushrooms. For those of you who may not know, mushrooms are 5 shield points apiece, so they're great just to find on the ground and add a little bit of HP total yourself. Moving back over to Cookies and View, they did take that rift, and now we can see they do have eyes on other players. Players jumping hilariously out of the tree with slow fall. Cookies trying to line up a snipe right there, but wasn't able to land it. View does get one with the rifle, so just using the AR to take him out right there while they were floating through the air, and a couple of easy kills for Cookies and Views. That's unfortunate for the ladies because those are some players just having a good time and hanging out and bouncing around and doing their fun thing inside of the dome. But pretty easy for Cookies and Views to take advantage of and get some easy points. More in their sights as well. Cookies hits a great snipe right there, 106 meters away with the mid-air jump, predicted where he was going to land, hits the shot. Absolutely great play right there and gets an easy knockdown. View able to get a shotgun wipe right there as well on the coming up over that hill. So I missed that one a little bit as I was trying to take a peek at the ladies' point of view. But Cookies and View just absolutely rolling through some people right now, looking very, very strong. View gets knocked out, though. Cookie's able to save him right there, gets the knockout onto the player that killed View. So a quick save, but now Cookies has to get up top. View was finished by another enemy player. Cookies with the high ground advantage, though, got up to the top very quickly. Tried to get a quick snipe onto that no skin across the street, but wasn't able to hit him before he gets knocked down. Jumps down onto the player trying to knock down his building. Says, man, stop knocking me off the top. I don't want to be down here on this ground level, and kills him for it. Going to go ahead and maybe take that legendary rocket launcher, and he is going to pick that one up. Very effective to use in a solo versus squad situation right there to have that rocket launcher. I missed it, but I see in the bottom now in the corner, Lexi hits an 89-meter snipe with that blue bolt-action sniper rifle to give herself a knockdown right there. And Lexi at 4 kills right now. Issa not walking any, so unfortunately just 4 between the two of them. But Lexi hitting some great snipes trying to push into this. In the background, Cookie's also getting hit a little bit and has to go ahead and campfire up. He got chased into this house. He's just going to try to reset and hide in here for a minute and get healed back up as the two girls do all the fighting on the outside. Lexi trying to get into a 1v1 outbuild battle, but gets laser beamed down super fast. And that could be scary because this player might push across now. They are outside of the blue zone. Fortunately, I think that blue zone might have saved him. It kind of forces the other players to go run towards the blue zone, not come over here for this push. We saw a sticky grenade get thrown right past Lexi's head right there, but it did not connect. On the backside, Cookies, just for some audio description, Cookies trying to get away. He's fighting 3 or 4 players right now. He's got some rocket launchers going out with some pump shotguns as well. And Cookies finally does go down. So a massive kill advantage right now. I'm not even sure if the ladies have enough to recover from this. There's only 8 other players remaining. But remember, you do want to play all the way to the end for the tiebreaker opportunities. There's a guided missile coming in onto Lexi, and Lexi goes down. She finally gets knocked out. It's all up to Issa right here, and Grill's going to see how much work she can do. She's going to try to flank these players that were trying to keep her teammate outside the blue zone. Gets a nice opening shot with the shotgun right there, but it's not going to be enough. Too many players right there, and she is going to get knocked out. That is going to give the game to Cookies and View. GG's to both of those, going 3-0 in the group stages all the way through undefeated. I would love to see what their total kills are at the end of that. Absolutely astounding gameplay. GG's to Cookies and View. Well played to Lexi and Issa Grill. We got to see them twice on stream today. Absolutely showing that ladies are coming into the esports scene. I love seeing that. It's not just going to be male dominated anymore. We've seen gentlemen playing in the esports scene for a lot of years, and it's really awesome to see some ladies coming out here and competing. We got to throw it to a break here, guys. Like I said, it's going to be a little bit of a longer break on this one. I thought last time it would be a longer break, but we had this game to catch up on. After this, we will be coming into the bracket round, so let our moderators and admins get a little bit of time here to go ahead and set that back up. But don't forget where you're watching this all on. It's Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented by Viper Gaming. Viper coming out with those awesome, awesome prizes. The RGB mechanical gaming keyboard. It's the Viper V770. They've got the Viper V570 Blackout Edition gaming mouse, and also the Viper 370 RGB 7.1 surround sound gaming headset. You're going to be able to get all of those to the winning duos. They're each going to get a set of 3, going to set them up with the full peripherals, all from Viper Gaming. Thank you very much to those guys for supporting that with their sponsorship for this tournament. That should do it for a little bit, guys. Hang in here. Don't go anywhere. It'll be back before you know it. Coming up with bracket stages right here for the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown. All right, guys, welcome back once again. Here we are at the bracket stages, and we are going to jump right into this. One of these players are ready to roll, and they are already loaded up, and we're dropping in. So this one's going to be Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty. We saw them play earlier today. They're going up against Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killin. You know what? I'm going to give you guys MVP for my favorite team name so far. Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killin are my two favorites so far. So MVPs from the personal Twesticles shout out on naming schemes. I like you guys a lot. So best of luck to both you guys. But here we are in the bracket stages. This is single elimination. It is still going to be just 2 games. So it'll be the sum total of kills over 2 games between the 2 duos teams. And we'll see how this works out for them right now. Looks like Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killin going to Pleasant Park. Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty going down to Paradise Palms. So the 4 Ps happening right now. We got Paradise Palms, Pleasant Park drops. And right now, Daddy Killin going to be the first one to come up with a knockdown right here inside of a house, getting into a fight in Pleasant Park. But he wins that one, gets him underneath the steps, and then immediately riffs out of there. So I like this play from Daddy Killin right there. Got the easy knockout and the finish, and then rifted out to be out to safety. Comes back in for the next remaining teammate right here. Tries to get him up through the stairs. They do knock him down. Saucin Dawson going to be the one to win that one. While that's happening, though, Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty also getting into their own fight. Make It Nasty with this blue hunting rifle and purple bolt, trying to do some snipes through a window earlier, but wasn't able to get any of the hits to land right there. So Fatboy Gouda right now, finally seeing somebody. There's the person he was trying to snipe earlier, and Make It Nasty, excuse me, actually the one to get the kill credit right there. But Fatboy was on him for quite a long time trying to locate him. We also see Saucin Dawson and Daddy getting back into it again. Saucin Dawson actually gets taken out. Daddy Killin trying to save him, gets the knockdown onto the player that killed Daddy Killin right there. Or excuse me, that knocked down Saucin. So he was able to get the knockdown. Now he's going to try to come back and pick his teammate up safely here and get the res. Looks like he should be able to get that one out. Flip it back over to Make It Nasty and Fatboy. Make It Nasty was able to get one more knockout right there in this Paradise Palms. Action all over the place as both of these teams into a fight. Fatboy trying to help out his teammate, trying to jump down from the top, get a little bit of flank right here. He pushes up onto him, and there's a knockdown from Fatboy. We also saw in the kill feed right there, Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killin were able to officially wipe out that team that they were fighting earlier. They got a nice pick off onto a member that was trying to res the other teammate. So Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killin able to just get their res off a little bit faster, which made them able to pull their guns out a little bit sooner, and they actually ended up winning that fight over in Pleasant Park. So back to Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty. They're still in this Paradise Palms fight, and they're getting flanked a little bit now. Somebody coming up over the top, but not able to land the shots on either side right there. A lot of bullets going out, not hitting anybody. And Make It Nasty going to be the one that go down right here. So another could be dangerous for Fatboy Gouda. He gets the knockout, but he's got one more player that he wasn't able to finish off, and that is going to do it for Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty. I believe they only had the 1 or 2 kills each. Yeah, Fatboy had 1 and Make It Nasty had 2. So that's going to be 3 kills for them. Over on the side of Daddy Killin and Saucin Dawson, they are looking good, sitting at 4 kills right now. So already in a 1-player kill advantage. They are both extremely low health with no medical on them, but they did win the Pleasant Park fight. They beat the squad that landed here with them, and they were able to successfully survive long enough that they have the opportunity to have a much larger kill lead here by the end of this game. So unfortunately, Fatboy and Make It Nasty go out very early, and they're going to have to sit here and watch and see how well Daddy and Saucin Dawson can play out the rest of this game. This could go downhill very quickly for Fatboy and Make It Nasty, perhaps, right here. Again, it is the sum total. It is you add up all of the kills between the 2 games, and that is the score number that you will compare. So if they have a bad game this game, they can bring it back in game number 2. But if Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killin pull too far away here, it's a very hard mental block to get over to make yourself stay comfortable and stay focused to try and recover and get back to an even footing again. So up to Daddy Killin and Saucin Dawson to see what they can do here. They have plenty of loot to go around. They have this entire Pleasant Park all to themselves, and it does look like Daddy Killin was able to finally find some medical there. He's got a few bandages and a nice slurp juice. Probably going to look for some minis so he can get up to that 175 mark. Saucin Dawson sitting about 125, got the 50 shield and 75 health. So maybe Daddy will be nice and pass off that that slurp juice, but I assume we'll just see him use that in a moment here. Saucin Dawson able to find a full potion for himself, actually, as he jumps up to 100% shield there and still carrying that extra mini that he'll probably pass off to his partner here as well. Going to be some medical sharing ability and get each other up to as high amount of health as possible. Daddy Killen's loot looking pretty solid right now as he has got the purple scar, blue pump, as well as, like I said earlier, that slurp juice that he shouldn't have any trouble with. Let me organize my frames here just a second. There we go. Now I can see both screens. Yeah, but Daddy Killen, like I said, looking the scar, green pump. He had that epic scoped AR, not the thermal AR, but he does drop that in lieu of a hunting rifle. Hunting rifle, just some great peek ability for those one-on-one shots. So to get a nice pick off onto a squad to give you the advantage. When you're in a duo squad setup like this, that first opening pick is just so massive that it immediately puts you in a 2v3 situation instead of a 2v4. But it kind of puts you in a 2v2 because generally that third player will immediately go and help the downed, knocked out player. So it gives you a little bit of an opportunity to catch back up in a down situation when you're playing in a squads match like this. But like I said, they're going to have lots of time. They're just getting their loot on. Right now, Sauce and Dawson has a heavy epic shotgun as well as the epic dual pistols. So looking pretty good on his loot. Plenty of minis to go around, sitting on 7 minis right now. And we saw Daddy Killen was able to find that large shield for the 50 as well as the slurp juice right there. So we're going to take him all the way up to that 185, I believe is what he was at because he was a little bit higher earlier. Or I guess it might take him all the way to 200 if he had another slurp that I missed, perhaps. Should set them at a pretty good spot to run out the rest of this game. Still sitting at that 1 kill advantage. They haven't found any more so far. 33 other players remaining in this lobby, so plenty of opportunity to earn themselves some points here, put them in a great position to move ahead in this bracket. While we do have a little bit of downtime here, I'll just go over the bracket a little bit while these guys are just getting their loot on. Right now, we are watching Fatboy Gouda and Saucin Dawson heading off against each other. The winner of this match will be playing the winner of View and Cookies versus Roz and Fear of Philna, or Fear of Phil. Sorry. We saw those both of those players earlier, so we may come back and see some familiar faces once again. Do you see here, though, back to the important part, it looks like Sauce and Dawson was spotting some players, trying to get a little bit of a higher viewpoint here. And now we see Daddy Killen, actually, somebody launching in right on top of him. Daddy Killen's got the aim all over him, laser beams him down, and he's going to be able to finish him off right there with the fox skin right underneath. Brought him a nice, shiny, legendary heavy shotgun that he's going to trade out immediately, as well as a legendary P90. So that guy just bringing him some great loot right there. He bounded right in off of what I think was a bounce pad or one of the new impulse grenades. One of those ones right there that looks like Daddy Killen could have picked up, but he's going to pass on. So that player launched in, tried to be a little over aggressive, but wasn't ready for Daddy Killen. Just going to laser beam him with that compact SMG. And now he's sitting there with the P90, the super fast shooting SMG, and replacing that gray with a legendary. Some awesome upgrades for him. Sauce and Dawson really didn't even get too much of an opportunity. I think he saw that player, and I want to say that player bounded over him. And by the time that Sauce and Dawson had flipped around to shoot at him again, Daddy Killen had already ended his life. So it was a very short engagement right there, but it was a knockdown. So again, they could have more players. It looks like Daddy Killen is able to spot at least somebody. I don't know if this is the same team or not, but going to try to take a hunting rifle shot. Just hits him a little bit low. So not quite high enough to be able to hit the player that was jumping right there. Going to start launching grenades at him now, though. You're not going to be able to build up around that rock, man. Those grenades are just going to knock you down. Daddy Killen, keeping him out of that high ground, gets the knockout right there with the grenade. A little bit of help from the backside of Sauce and Dawson, but Daddy Killen just pushing up very aggressively. He is ready to get a huge lead in this game. He's not playing around at all. He picks up 2 med kits right there. That'll be nice. The 2 med kits on Daddy Killen, along with the 10 mini shields that we have on Sauce and Dawson, should set these two up for a long game here if they play it safely enough that they have time to back out and heal themselves if needed. Once again, just go kind of step back and go over the brackets a little bit. This is the number 2 on the bracket. This is match number 2. You can find the brackets in the Blue Esports Discord. It's also listed in the Twitch chat now. It's been linked. So you can check out this bracket yourself. Above these guys, they've got Real Kiwi and Lukey Evans facing off against Avenged and Lucci. We saw all 4 of those players as well earlier on stream. And the players, it was a little bit uneven due to the odd number of players that we started with today. We started with, I believe, 13 teams, so it was a super weird odd number. So we have a team that did get a bye, and the team that earned the bye got Sriracha Poppy, and I believe this is, I think I know this guy. except I can't see the actual bracket. There we go. Guwap, yeah. Sriracha Poppy and Guwap are going to be getting that semifinals bye just due to the odd number of players in the bracket. So they'll be facing off against, like I said, Real Kiwi and Lukey, or Avenged and Lucci, depending on who wins that match. This is the quarterfinals round, so it is going to be a short bracket due to the group stage style. Got a lot of matches into the group stage, which means we get a pretty accurate seeded bracket here, and it's going to make it a short bracket, just a single elim. Since we did the group stages, no double elim needed. These two players just kind of hanging out on top of Tilted, just staying safe inside the circle, not doing anything crazy at all. Just want to hold their high ground in their one buys. They know they've already won this game. They just want to take it slow and earn as many kills as they can. So no rush at all on their side. Heard a couple players rift off to their south, but it does look like they just traveled southeast. You can see them moving right to left on either Daddy or Sauce in the screen. And they are going to engage. It looks like they were going to come down onto him into Tilted, so they are going to come down here and engage on him right now. And now it's going to get crazy. Daddy killing and Sauce on in a close range combat. They've got traps out around him now. I don't know if that was friendly traps or enemy. Daddy killing going to be the first one to get a knockout here. Does look like they were friendly traps. So they've got a pretty nice setup here. High ground with some traps beneath them in case their enemies decide to start editing downward. Daddy Killen going to secure this knockdown. Going to try to help his teammate out here. And unfortunately, he had to reload. A very awkward reload right there. Could cost him at least an elimination, if not this fight right here. However, his teammate come up, Sauce and Dawson, with the backup. He's going to be able to knock him out. They got him pinned inside of this wall now, just stuck back here. And that man is spamming some walls. I've never seen somebody build so fast. And he's just stuck right there. And I believe this is officially a 2v1 at this point. This is still that same team. Still that same team that came off the rift earlier. And we do see they wiped them up. And now they've got 9 kills. I believe that puts them in a 6-kill advantage. I think Make It Nasty and Fatboy had 3. So, yes, it's a 6-kill advantage right now. Going to continue to extend that lead as much as they can. Sauce and Dawson already has eyes on another objective enemy over here across the way. Trying to take some shots at him. Off to the east, it looks like, up on the hill outside of Tilted Towers. A nice shot with the heavy sniper comes out from Daddy Killen right there. A 76-meter snipe. Man, that heavy sniper just sounds so pretty. And they've both got launch pads. They're actually each going to launch pad. They're going to head over here and try to get some high ground. These guys walks right up on him. Dawson said, or Killen calls out that they're going to knock him down. So Killen trying to knock this whole tower down. Dawson going to try to get out of here as quickly as possible. Hits a nice headshot and then jumps into the rift from Sauce and Dawson. Daddy Killen going to follow him, and he comes right back down to try to get back into this fight. He knows this guy's hurt. He just landed a great shot with a shotgun. That's going to finish him up right there on the Sauce and Dawson end. And now Daddy Killen trying to finally kill this final player. They've got more above, however. We got another team engaging in on him. This is a separate group here. Got one more stuck inside of this wooden box. They got the kill with the knockdown with the trap right there. Going to stop him from getting the rebuilds over and over again. So the trap just goes right inside and gets that final knockout and finish. Going to put them 8 kills ahead now. They have 11 total. The team that was up above them actually sounds like they took the rift and decided to get out of here. They didn't want to take that fight. So they got a little bit harassed from above, but that team decided they didn't want any more of it. And they just headed out. So now they're going to have to resituate inside of Tilted Towers as they got about a minute and a half for this circle to come in. More players rifting above them. That rift noise just continues to fire off. Only 8 other players remaining in the lobby right now. They've got a location on where their opponent is right now. They're chasing him down. Saucin sitting right on top of him. He's trapped inside of a 1x box. And there's another one. 2 more for Saucin as they get a bleed out and a final kill. It's a 2v3 right now to try and win this. And it is 13-3. Saucin, Dawson, and Daddy Killing pulling ahead right now. They are at a 10-kill advantage. And unfortunately, Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty just have to sit and watch it play out. Try to plan ahead for their next game. This is not over. We've got a whole nother game coming up next to take over and try to make this comeback happen. A little bit of a pause in what has been a lot of action in the very end of this game right here. They've just kept going. They just ran through 2 or 3 separate squads right there. And now a little bit of a pause as they heal themselves back up. Daddy Killen sitting at 186. And Sauce and Dawson sitting at 150, trying to hit some long-range snipes right there with the heavy sniper rifle, but not able to land anything. Going again for the quick pre-shot before the other player peeks, but wasn't able to time it correctly. Takes a little bit of a damage right there, puts him under 150 for the side of Daddy Killing at least. And Sauce and Dawson being aggressive. He's trying to push out right now. He's all the way up and over, trying to get an angle. A great shot comes out from Daddy Killing. He gets a nice knock that's going to open up the opportunity here to push in on this squad. Sauce and Dawson gets the nice wrap up on the finish right there. It's now officially a 2v2. Now it's a 2v1, and pressure is on right now. Daddy Killing has eyes on the last player. They're both pushing up on him at the same time right now. They're going to walk him out. Daddy Killing got the shotgun shot, tried to hit him, but he's lost the high ground now. The other player trying to get all the way up and above. Daddy Killing having some unfortunate issues with the building, trying to get up in the high ground. Gets shot a ton from up above him right there. So he's in a lot of trouble. A great angle right now, but he's got no reload. He's got a good angle on the side of Daddy Killing, trying to protect his teammate right there. Shots on. Super weak right now. It's up to Sauce and Dawson to hit the shotgun shot. Daddy goes down, so now it's going to be if Sauce and Dawson can win this 1v1. He's going to knock down the whole structure. Well, he's got 2 health, but he's going to win anyway because of the knockdown. What a play right there coming out from Sauce and Dawson. His teammate was knocked down, and he's at 2 health from a rocket launcher. Commits and knocks down the whole building right there to take the victory royale in a 16-kill game for Sauce and Dawson and Daddy Killing. Puts them 13 kills up. I believe that is the most that we've seen on stream today. Very, very good plays coming out from Dawson and Daddy Killing right there. Cannot wait to see this next game. We'll see how long it takes these guys to queue up, guys. Real quick, we're going to throw it to a short screen here as they queue into the next game. Don't forget, you guys are watching the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented to you guys by Viper Gaming. They've got that awesome triple set of peripheral gaming gear. Thank you guys very much for Viper Gaming for supporting the tournament here. Be back in just a couple minutes, guys, as soon as these teams are ready. Keep it right here on Blue Esports. All right, everybody, welcome back yet again, coming into game 2 of this first bracket stage. It was a good one as well. Unfortunately, saw Fat Boy and Make It Nasty get dropped out early in the round. They came off to a good start, got a couple of kills from themselves, but were just taken out very early, allowed the opportunity for Daddy Killing and Sauce and Dawson to walk that one all the way to the victory royale, earned themselves a solid 16-kill game. And so now it'll be Daddy Killing and Sauce and Dawson up 13 kills over Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty. They have their work cut out for them. Let's see what they decide to do here as we get dropped into this first match. Looks like Make It Nasty and Fatboy Gouda are going to be heading over here to Lazy Links, I believe. Be checking out this golf course as well as the surrounding building. Sauce and Dawson and Daddy Killen, however, look like they're heading back to Paradise Palms. That treated them right last time, so they're going to go over there and check it out again. Have plenty of opportunity to rift out of there if necessary, I'm sure. Shouldn't have too much issues. Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty, the first ones to land as they jumped out of the bus much earlier. And they're going to be over here at Lazy Links. I did not see anybody else landing immediately with them. However, that does not mean that people are not there. I just may not have been able to spot him. And there, as I say it, Fatboy Gouda already getting walked up on, and he does get knocked out very quickly right there. So now Fatboy Gouda and Make It Nasty could be in a very dangerous situation, as that is going to do it, actually. They both get knocked down. Unfortunately, not able to secure kills for either one of them, and that is going to do it. So a very quick game number 2 is going to go to Daddy Killen and Sauce and Dawson. This time, however, they do not need to play it out because the bracket stage does not have tiebreakers, as it is a bracket. So they are going to wrap that one up very quickly. GG's to Daddy Killen and Sauce and Dawson, as they're going to walk this one into the semifinals. They'll be going up against the winners of View and Cookie or Roz and Fear. So we have to see how that other game plays out. Should be a short break real quick here, guys. We are already ready to go for the next match. So a short break as we swap over to those teams. We'll be ready to go. This will be the first semifinal match of this bracket coming right here at you on Blue Esports. Once again, guys, welcome back for another round of some Blue Esports Streamer Showdown Fortnite action presented to everybody here by Viper Gaming. I want to make sure to give them as many shout outs as possible. Coming in here with that sweet sponsorship, dropping that awesome gaming gear for our two winners that will be decided very shortly here. Coming up on the semifinals match, this is going to be Sriracha Poppy and Guwop versus Real Kiwi and Lukey Evans coming right at you here. Should be a pretty good one. We've seen Real Kiwi and Lukey on the stream earlier today, and they did some really, really strong games. We have not seen Sriracha Poppy and Guwop at this point, so we'll see how these two players end up coming out. These are the players that got a bye in the bracket stages, so they got a little bit of a break as they did not have to play the first bracket round just due to odd numbers of players or odd numbers of teams in this tournament. So we'll see if maybe the delay hurt them a little bit. It can knock some of that rust off, makes you cool down a little bit. They probably, if I had to guess, were playing some public lobbies, practicing during that downtime for themselves as well. I highly doubt they were sitting there just watching everybody else play, but you never know. Maybe that coolness will show here at the beginning of this round as they get ready to roll. We are dropping in on the bus here. Does look like Sriracha Poppy is a little bit behind on his stream, according to my point of view. So we'll have to make sure we don't cheat too much. Everybody, I think, within about 10 or 15 seconds of each other, just that natural Twitch delay throwing us off just a little bit. So nothing too crazy. Looks like the teams are not going to be going after each other or not facing or following each other at all. They're going to pick their own locations to drop at. Sriracha Poppy and Guwop going past Pleasant Park, heading towards the direction of Lazy Links up here on the north side, it looks like, but has maybe their own kind of drop spot up here at Hotel, an unmarked location, but this motel up here has plenty of loot, and it does look like they got it all to themselves, so a good choice on their part if they were looking for a slower start right here. Real Kiwi and Lukey Evans are going to be just south of Salty Springs. They're actually starting out inside of one of the domes here, inside of the jump domes. Be able to travel around a little bit quicker. Just going back into the farm, it looks like, as Real Kiwi actually did land inside Big Red Barn over here, and Lukey just outside. But like I said, inside of that purple jump dome, he should be in no problem getting over there in a decent amount of time. Neither one of these teams coming up on any players right off the bat at all. So it should be a pretty slow start here as we get rolling into it. Once again, this is the semifinals match, so this will be the last set of rounds that only play for 2 games. The finals match will be a best of 3, so it'll sum total your kills over 3 games instead of 2, but that will be the finals. I think we will have one more semifinal match after this. It kind of depends on how the timing all works out, and we'll see how that works, and that works out here in just a little bit. Real Kiwi does have a final eyeball on somebody at this point in the farm, somebody that just dropped in. He's got a sticky grenade, but he was able to get out of there in just in time. It was real close to Real Kiwi right there to getting blown up. But he had some great shots with his green AR. It should make it pretty easy for Lukey Evans to push up in here. But no, he gets taken out really fast from a rifle from a distance. And oh no, Real Kiwi goes down as well. A little bit too overconfident right here. They had a great opening start right out of the beginning. They put a lot of pressure onto that first player. However, that player had teammates and a whole load of them as well, as they just get slaughtered from every direction, bullets coming from all over the place. And unfortunately for Lukey and Real Kiwi, they will get taken out of this first game with 0 kills. We saw this happen in the last match, and it opened a huge door of opportunity for the other team. The same situation will be here for Sriracha Poppy and Guwop, as they have the entire game ahead of them to try and earn as many kills as possible to extend their lead now. Right now, they are technically tied 2-2, or sorry, 0-0. Excuse me. I don't know why I said 2-2. They're tied 0-0. So it's going to be up to Guwop and Sriracha to come up here and just play as best they possibly can. Even 1 kill is substantial here, but obviously looking for more than that if available. And I'm sure they'll be playing a little bit safer than maybe they would have in the first place. They can just make it all the way to the end here. Don't want to get picked off by some third-party craziness and get into a battle of 2 or 3 different squads and have 12 different people running around you. You don't want to run into that. You want to take it nice and slow and just earn as many kills as possible. They're technically going to be fairly free kills for the rest of this game, as their enemies were not able to nab any themselves. So very, very, very large door of opportunity here. Let's see if they are able to take advantage of it. Just looking over on Lukey's stream myself, his facial expressions in his cam are just heartbreaking right now. You can just tell he is frustrated by that game, and he was having a little bit of a struggle. So now he's just going to sit back and relax, kind of analyze this gameplay with Kiwi, maybe find some weaknesses in Sriracha and Guwop's gameplay, maybe discuss where their rotations are going to be and see if they can find any sort of an advantage to try to make a recovery coming up in game 2 here. Guap and Sriracha still just working their direction over to Lazy Links. Due to the circle, they're not in a rush. This circle is at the very north side of the map here, kind of right in the middle. And they have a lot of opportunity and time to play this out however they want to. Guap, I think, has a spot on somebody. He's kind of eyeballing and keeps zooming in like he saw somebody. And yeah, I definitely think he sees somebody. Now for sure I do. So inside of the building here, Guap sees 2 or 3 players. He's got a boogie bomb, though, waiting for him. Sets the boogie bomb off, tries to get a couple shots directly onto HP right there. So no shields available for one player. But there's 3 or 4 in here. There's all 4 players. So this is a huge opportunity for them or a huge risk. There's 2 knockouts coming out from Guap. A nice quick swap to the shotgun. And in the background, Sriracha Poppy was taking out the other 2. And that's going to be, oh, was it just 1? Excuse me. No, it was 4. So Sriracha actually got 3 kills right there. So we got credit for 3, and Guap only got the credit for 1. But they are going to team wipe that entire squad right there. And that does put them at a 4-kill advantage for this first match, with the second game still going to be coming up after this one. 47 other players remaining in this lobby. So many opportunities for points here. Absolutely could be a spectacular lead by the end of this game. And Kiwi and Lukey Evans probably just praying that these guys either make a mistake or that they run into some professional streamer or a professional squad that's in here practicing and just gets bulldozed over, because the best that they can hope for at this point is they'll be at a 4-kill disadvantage coming into next game now. And that just does not feel good. You have to sit here and watch this next 10 or 15 potential minutes of gameplay play out, and you're just stuck watching in spectator mode. Doesn't feel good at all. That might have been, and it seems to be, the only squad that was up here, though. That squad was not super geared. They had a little bit of blue gear and some greens. Nothing super crazy, but Lazy Links doesn't have all that much loot, so I'm going to assume that was their only squad, and they'll have a little bit of a delay here as they wait for another set of teams, or they could get a little aggressive and go start looking. We'll have to see what they choose. They are plenty inside of the circle, though. They've got 2 minutes before this circle even encloses. And if I had to guess, even after that, they'll probably be within the next circle or near walking distance to get in the next circle, as they are very center mass here. Just taking their time, making sure they've each got plenty of resources. They don't want to run out during a build fight. That would be a silly way to go out with this big of an opportunity in front of you. Nice pickup for Guap right there in the sand trap. Is able to locate a launch pad, so that'll be huge. Good for aggression if you're able to spot maybe a lone solo or a lone duos team just running around. It's also very good for disengagement as well. If you get stuck and you're maybe getting 2 or 3 squads at once, you don't want to fight that anymore. You can easily pop a launch pad and get out of there. We've seen that once or twice today already, just trying to use that very effectively. A really strong trap item to have. Trying to organize my screens here for just a moment. Windows is not a fan of me splitting my Chrome tabs up, so now I officially got it all laid out right there. But Windows 10 giving me some hubbub about wanting to split my Chrome tabs open right there. Wasn't a fan, but we got it on lockdown now. Looking at the loot on these players, we said earlier it's got some blues and greens from the players that they killed, and that's really all they're rocking at this point in time. A blue pump and a blue compact, silenced SMG on the side of Sriracha Poppy, looking really strong for the most part right there, having the green AR as well. It's not the epic and the legendary gear, but it's way, way, way better than just having a full loadout of grays. So feeling pretty good. Also able to get a drum gun right there. So the drum gun, a very popular choice by a lot of pro players and a lot of competitive players in general, as that 50-round clip is just so devastating. Now, both of these players are carrying one around. Guap also has a green drum gun. He's rocking a blue AR and a green pump. So both of these guys have pump shotguns, no heavies for them, and just kind of middle tier ARs, no scars or P90s or anything, but both rocking that drum gun, and that can be extremely, extremely powerful. Guap locates somebody right here above him, though, dropping grenades down. He's going to try to back out a little bit and reset for some higher ground. Knows he's walking into a team right here, and that grenade launcher is scary to walk into. Finally got a knockout right there from Sriracha Poppy. Going to start that fight off the correct way. Gives them an opportunity to open up right here. Evens the playing field up a little bit. Got the wipe onto the knock that he got earlier as well. So going to make sure to secure that elim. Guap still trying to get somewhere where he can relocate and get the high ground. And now he officially does. And just as he does that, the player comes up behind him and he's able to knock him down as well. So there goes 2 more. Now Sriracha Poppy has his eye on somebody. just trying to help out Guap on his stream right there. But I think he knows that somebody else is in here. He's kind of running around, and I feel like I heard somebody above him on his audio. There's one more in here somewhere inside of this building, but neither one of them able to spot him out at this point. Might have run off, perhaps, after seeing his teammates get taken out so efficiently. But no, they do locate him right here. I had to reset Sriracha's stream because I lagged just a little bit right there, but they are able to knock him out. So Sriracha from all the way up top, able to spot him. And as he's falling down off the tower, hits all of his shots on the way down. Gets a nice, easy cleanup right there. Puts him at 7 kills. Remember, the other team, unfortunately, did not get any. So they are 7 kills up right now. Looking very strong. They've still got 20 other players in this lobby and about 20 more seconds until the next zone will start moving in. But once again, these guys still very center circle, so they won't have to move very much. They've got plenty of time to kind of make some decisions. We see right here they're swapping ammo around. Another team has shown up on top of them, though. The other team trying to get high ground advantage. They immediately knock them down, but now they're going to be surrounded as that. It's a full squad coming in. So all 4 of them are going to be doing harassment. Sriracha, the first one to go down out of these 2, not before he got a knockdown at least. I don't think he's going to be able to clean up that elim. Maybe going for it right now. He looks like Guap was trying to look for that knockdown and just wanted to secure that victory, but I don't believe he's going to be able to get out there. He's going to have to win this fight. He gets a nice edit out. He's got the jump pad, and there it is, the launch pad, the defense out. But he's got somebody right behind him again. There's a rift behind Guap as well. He might be able to safely make it to this rift and just get out of dodge. Be able to reset somewhere else. But no, the stink grenade, gonna do it finally. A good use of stink grenade from the other player out there. GG's to you, man. Wipes that up, and that is going to end it for him. So a great start out for Sriracha, Poppy, and Guap, though. They lead right now, 7 kills to 0 over Lukey, Evans, and Real Kiwi. We're going to see what they can bring in game number 2. Coming up right here very shortly, guys. Don't go anywhere. You've been watching Blue Esports presented by Viper Gaming. We're here with the Streamer Showdown coming up on the semifinals, game number 2, right after this break. right. Hello there, everybody. Once again, returning back with some more Blue Esports Viper Gaming Fortnite action. Hope you guys are ready to go. This is going to be game number 2 of the semifinals. Sriracha, Poppy, and Guap had a dominant performance last game, and they're currently up 7 kills to 0 over Real Kiwi and Lukey Evans. We're going to see what Real Kiwi and Lukey decide to do. They might have to go kind of aggressive here, perhaps. They're going to have to look for they have to look for a lot of kills this game. So we'll see if maybe they decide to go like retail or Paradise Palms or Tilted, depending on where the bus would have gone. But right now they're heading pretty straight down in the middle, down to Dusty Depot. And Sriracha, Poppy, and Guap heading up over to Loot Lake and beyond, up to Retail Row, it looks like. Or excuse me, not retail, up to Salty. If I can get my places right, my locations correct. But right now, Lukey Evans and Kiwi are going to be coming in, dropping into Salty, trying to look for some kills. I don't know if that's going to be an aggressive enough spot to earn them points back, but Guap and Sriracha have plenty up here in Pleasant Park. They're going to have a whole fight for themselves right now, and they're going to be dropping in immediately. Guap, already trying to fight somebody for loot, has to leave his building, unfortunately, was not able to get in there quick enough, and doesn't get any kills right there. But Sriracha Poppy doing the work for him, gets an immediate knockout and a finish right there. Just picked up a white AR out of the gas station and able to knock that one out. Already trying to help his teammate out right there. It looked like Guap was able to get a knockdown as well, I thought. Oh, excuse me, I got my teams mixed up. That was actually Lukey. And Lukey, unfortunately, not able to get his point of view. He's got his face cam up, but Lukey does go down. So now Real Kiwi going to have to do this all by himself. But no, he gets tugged out from behind. So he's at 36 HP now. It's a very scary situation. And no, he does get knocked down as well. That is going to do it. Another short game, and unfortunately, that can happen. Real Kiwi and Lukey Evans go down, and that is going to give the game to Sriracha, Poppy, and Guap. They don't even need to continue, as tiebreakers don't exist anymore. They're probably going to, just for some fun, as they are in this Pleasant Park, and they're here to practice and work on it. But that is going to do it. Sriracha, Poppy, and Guap going on to the finals, taking this match 2-0. A very quick finish right there at the end. Unfortunate for Real Kiwi and Lukey to get taken out so fast. Sriracha right there does get knocked out, but like I said, not before securing that victory, and that should do it for him. Another quick game, too. Kind of sad to see for the casting stuff, but cool to see for Sriracha and Guap taking that one and moving on to the finals. GG's to you guys. We can come back after a short break, guys. I think we're coming up into the second semifinals round. They might have already started, so we might be jumping in halfway. I'll get you some updates when we come back. Don't go anywhere. Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented by Viper Gaming coming right back at you. All right. Welcome back again, guys. The second to last time that I get to say that today, as we are coming into our second round of semifinals right now. We've got Cookies and View up against Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killin. I love getting to the end of these brackets. We've seen all these players before earlier today, and they've all been performing very well. It's going to come down to the wire on this one. We're getting jumped into this first game. The semifinals, once again, are a two-game match. So it'll be the sum total of all kills between the duos over the two games. And this will be coming up into game one right here, right now. So I hope you guys are ready to go. Semifinals coming up, followed immediately by the grand finals. We saw just earlier Sriracha Poppy and Guap, both of them moving on to the grand finals. Gonna have to wait just a little bit as we round out this last semifinals game here. We'll see what these two teams decide to work on as they get going here. Coming up with the bus from the southeast corner over Paradise, going to the northwest corner up towards that Junk Junction. It's got a lot of opportunities for places that anybody of these guys could go. It's kind of right in the middle, not too off center. We'll see where everybody decides. Nobody going for Paradise. It doesn't look like this time. Paradise Palms been one of the hot landing spots of this tournament so far, at least recently in the last few matches we've watched. But nobody heading there this time. A little bit of a late decision, it looked like, from Cookies and View. Maybe trying to juke out their opponents a little bit, maybe just trying to decide where they're going to end up at. But it does look like they're going to head right back over here to Retail Row, and Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killin going up to Pleasant Park. So both of them going for some aggressive drops and in some very popular areas. We'll see who comes out on top of this one. I said, though, Cookies and View had a little bit of a late decision on where they wanted to go, and because of that, it cost them the drop. So we see View, if we're on View's viewpoint right now, he just had to go through two different locations and then back out because somebody had already beaten him there. So it was a really unfortunate right there. They had to swap around, and now he's just out in the middle of nowhere with no loot at all, hoping that Cookies can get some loot and protect him for a minute as he gets walked up on. Cookies already getting surrounded and View already getting shot, so this drop could just end disastrously for them. Cookies was able to win his fight right there just with a pistol, so already coming out with one elimination. View just going back up in the air with the rift, doesn't even want to stay on the ground anymore. Already knocked down to 26 health with no items in his inventory. It's a rough start for Cookies and View. Let's see if they can pull it out. Over on Saucin and Daddy's side, they're getting to a lot of aggression up here on Pleasant Park. And actually, Saucin Dawson, as I say, it goes down to a nice grenade coming out from the enemy team. And unfortunately, Daddy Killin goes down as well. So they were not able to secure the victory over here in Pleasant Park. The four-man squad just too strong. And unfortunately for them, neither one of them able to secure an elimination before they went down either. So now that does open up the door once again. We've seen this a couple times so far. The door for Cookie and View to take this game as long and as safely as they possibly can right now. They are ahead with one kill, so they're going to be up 1-0, even if they both got knocked out right now. And Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killin will have the entirety of game two to work on getting that caught back up. We'll see how well Cookie and View can play this slow game now. View, we saw with the rough start landing earlier, is now also has a portable rift, so he'll be able to maybe a little bit more safely recover back to his teammates. Got a couple pistols and a silenced SMG on his side. Finally, he's able to pick up some bandages, so that's a huge deal right there, getting him up to the 75 HP mark. And that will be massive. So he's no longer just one AR shot away from being knocked out. Cookies was able to locate himself a med kit and get back up to 100 health. So a little bit of a late start for these two due to some late decision making from the bus drop, but should be able to get back in here if they're slow and play carefully and get right back into this game without too many more issues. Me very quickly here re-prepare my screens. That way I can see both the beautiful Cookie and View at the same time and keep up with what might be going on in either one of these guys' screens. Right now, View, after we saw him start with absolutely no loot for the first couple of minutes of the match, he's got a nice gray burst AR, not usually what you're looking for, but an AR is decent range regardless. Got the silenced SMG in the green pistol. Let's switch over, though. I'm missing it on Cookie's screen. Cookie's actually trying to get into a quick fight over here in Paradise Palms. He's got a hunting rifle trying to go back and forth with these other players right across the way. And because of that, View is going to go ahead and use his portable rift and immediately try to push up with Cookies here and give him some support. So the reinforcements have come in now. View is here, and now it's a 2v3, I believe. View throws his last grenade over that direction, or I believe that was his boogie bomb, but doesn't land any right there. Cookie is still trying to make something happen with this blue hunting rifle. Only has a couple bullets left. But View is just pushing in. He doesn't want to mess around at all. Gets a knockdown right there. Cookies gets a help in the background as well. Gets a knock for himself as well as the finish. So I believe there's only one player remaining on this squad. And Cookies is all over him right now. Gets 2 shots with the shotgun. Another one right there. And there is the finish. And that's going to give them 4 kills total as they clean up that squad after getting that first initial pickoff very early in the match. That might have been the 3 remaining players right there, too. So that might have been just the wrap up of that squad fight that they started earlier. View, once again, so low on life. View extremely low. He's got the med kit, though. He's going to be able to get out of the way and heal right back up to 100. No shields on either of these players' teams. So a little bit unfortunate, but doing better than dead and still extending that kill lead up to 4 now, as it's 4-0. As we saw earlier, the other 2 players just got knocked out super early in the match. Don't forget, this is game 1. We'll be coming up into game 2 of this match. For the semifinals, it's just a 2-game match, and for the finals, it will be 3 games long. So the opportunity for total kills to go up a little bit. But this is craziness happening in Paradise Palms right now. There's 2 or 3 different groups. View gets taken out, but Cookies gets the rebound, helps him out, and gets the second man drop right there. 2 more kills going to Cookies, as well as being able to pick up his teammate here. A huge fight. Make them, and that's got to secure them Paradise Palms. I cannot imagine another team is still hiding in Paradise somewhere. Puts them up 6 kills to 0 right there. A major, major lead for them in this first game of 2. 42 other players still remain in the lobby, so just under half. We've got quite a bit of this game left. Going to see how long Cookies and View can continue to rack up some points here. Still no shields coming out for either one of them, though, so super unfortunate they aren't able to locate any of those, but their gear has gone from 0 for the first couple of minutes of the game up to some pretty good loot. Cookies right now sitting on the green compact SMG, blue pump, blue AR, and blue hunting rifle, so doing pretty good on his guns right now. View, however, right now, not as good, still rocking that blue or that gray burst AR, actually just dropped it to pick up a blue hunting rifle. So now he's got the blue hunting rifle, blue pump, and the legendary P90 SMG. So it should be in really good shape, as well as getting a couple of shields for everybody. So now they've both got 50 shields, as well as some extra minis in the background. So looking much, much better now than they were just even a few minutes ago, even able to find one more med kit there for View to pop him up to 150 health. Very, very smart, intelligent play. These guys did really good on their couple of team fights that they ran into. And now, after a little bit of scary start off the beginning of this game, are in a prime position to extend this lead as far as they possibly can take it. Already 6 kills up right now. Still 40 players in the lobby, so we're just over halfway. A lot of opportunity for this game to continue in their favor. The other flip side is they are in a squads match. So if they come up against a really well-organized 4-man team, it could end pretty doggone quickly as well. So we'll see how well they're able to safely play it. Looks like they are finally starting to move their way outside of Paradise, kind of just getting the last little scraps. Cookie moving up over here to go ahead and get some more resources, as well as this last chest out here on the carriage. Carriage is a great source of wood, only 3 hits and gets you over 50 wood, so make sure to take advantage of that. Cookie at about 700 wood, 200 brick, and 100 metal right there. So about 1,000 material, looking pretty solid. View not as good though on 300 wood, only 30 or 50 brick and metal right there. So really hurting on resources for View. But he's still trying to get his loot up. Doesn't have a great AR. Does have that P90, but doesn't have a super long distance AR like a burst AR or a blue AR, something like that. Cookies, though, takes a shot from a distance and immediately returns fire with a nice hunting rifle shot, hit pure health damage. So this poor gentleman up top here that Cookies is pushing up on is very, very injured. And it could be a scary situation. Now, he might actually just go down here to the bottom, and it is. He's just going to knock out the floor. That guy is way too high up there. Just a couple of pickaxe swings, and that's going to do it. Down he will fall. One more headshot from the shotgun to secure that, and that's going to be an easy knockdown and a wipe right now. Picks up the very nice, shiny, legendary heavy shotgun. It's going to put him in a very good situation. Gets shot, though. Cookie just got tagged for a ton of damage right there. A body shot from a hunting rifle, I believe. But good covering fire from the side of View, and then gets the return right there. An immediate elim. Great flank coming out from View. Had a great noise audio awareness of where that shot came from. Immediately was able to locate him, spot him out, and just laid down the fire with that P90 and melted through him right there. giving him 8 kills total. View, though, now getting chased by another team. So I thought Paradise Palms was over, but it must have just been getting started. And is this a whole another team? View getting pinned inside of that box, but Cookies from the back with a nice flank. View was able to get a ton of damage onto him, calling the one shot right there. So this player that's running away now is very, very injured. And now he's stuck inside of his own 1-by-1. There he does go down. Another knockdown. I'm sure they'll secure that kill. There it is. Puts him 10 kills up over the other two players here. Now they're 10-0. Up and above Sauce and Dawson and Daddy Killen. Cannot feel good to sit here in this lobby and have to watch this continue to roll out. People in Paradise just keep running towards Cookies and View, just feeding them kills, feeding them loot, giving them that medical items, and they could just keep this up all day. As a Circle Edge just now showing up on their mini map. They've been able to sit here down at Paradise Palms the whole time so far. And now both of them rocking the P90, as Cookies was able to get himself a purple version. So not as good as what Views had the whole game, but still going to be able to do tons of damage regardless. If they even need to leave after this next zone in about 2 minutes, they've still got those rifts available that they could quickly get out of. It's what makes Paradise Palms such a beautiful location to drop at during this season. It's been very popular the whole season, but those rifts are everywhere. But there's just a couple right outside Paradise Palms, gets you right back into the game in case the circle does go to the other side. But for this one, not in a rush. Another 90 seconds before we see where this next circle is going to be. And they've got more players here again, calling it out, trying to fight for the high ground here. As even more players, this must be the remaining players from the 2 players they killed earlier. They haven't seen the end of this squad, so they potentially have 2 more players that are fighting up on him right now. Cookie's trying to edit down. View joining him now, trying to edit down and find him. They've located where this guy is at. He's inside the box. Not able to find him, though. He's sneaky. A quick edit and a rebuild up for the opponent that they're trying to chase, and I believe he is now above Cookies. Somehow got back inside the building and is trying to get away from him. Traps everywhere right now, and they're not sure if it's theirs or his. I think that one on the floor is definitely an opponent's trap. They've laid a couple friendly traps as well. Might even throw a porta-fort right here, yeah, to get rid of this trap. Just completely remove it and reset, and you've got a nice opening and high ground right here to get out of. So a good use of the porta-fort. Looks like they do have eyeballs on him, though, just a little bit south over here underneath the gas station. Trying to hit a headshot right there from Cookies on the hunting rifle. Wasn't able to get it. We've got View pushing up close now as Cookies is just protecting from above. Now Cookies is going to go ahead and push in as well to try to help out his teammate. View aggressively pushed up, and they're pinching from both sides right here. That was a great flank and a great pinch. This poor guy that they're chasing can't get away from him as they've got angles all over him. Some great shots coming out from Cookies to knock those shields off. 1 or 2 more shotgun shots, and that will do it as View gets the kill. Going back down to below 10 health again. View, how many times can you get low and use a med kit this game? I think this is the 3rd time we've seen View below 10 health. Always has somehow got a med kit right on him and ready to get back into it immediately again. But some great plays coming out from these two. Very well organized, very patient, and just making sure they take these fights is to the best of their advantage they can every time. Both of them going to be sitting at a healthy 150 with only about a dozen or so players remaining now, taking their kill lead all the way up to 11 kills between the two of them now. It's now 11-0. Man, Sauce and Dawson and Daddy Killen have got to be stressing right now. It is going to be a long game for them to come back and return to this. Going to have to hope that the similar thing happens to Cookie and View on their next game that happened to them on this one, and hope that they get taken out very early. Both of these two guys taking some shots with the hunting rifle. If you're only on being able to see one of them, they're both just picking off shots. None of them were able to land right there, but they've got a guy pinched right here in this 1-by. This is a scary situation for this poor gentleman. View is pushed up aggressively with the shotgun, lays into him with the SMG, and that's going to go ahead and knock him out right there with the P90. Finish him off with a secured kill. Gives him 12 right there. A couple more up on the southwest side of the hill. Tries to get another close-range hunting rifle shot, but wasn't able to hit him right there. But easy shots from the AR right there. Cookie's laser beams. The opponent that was shooting at View covers his teammate and gets a knock. Looking for another one right here as well. That player back there is just 1 shot remaining. West of Cookies up on the hill. View trying to get a close-range fight in the background over here, trying to finish off this team. And Cookies was able to finish the player. View finished off the last run right there, and that's going to put them up 14 kills to 0. And an explosive first game for these two players right now, looking very good. Unfortunately, View did lose a little bit more health in that fight. He's still got his med kit right there remaining and no shields. So going to feel a little bit naked, but only about 10 players remaining now, a dozen including these two. They are already once again at 14 kills. Super, super strong gameplay coming out for this first game right here. Swapping a little bit of inventory, making sure everybody is healed up as healthily as they can be. View popping that slurp juice that should get him all the way up to 200 health here. Materials looking pretty good for Cookie. He's just got a bunch of wood right now. He's got 1,000 wood, not too much brick or metal, but plenty of wood, and View has plenty of everything. 900 wood, 600 brick, and almost 400 metal coming out for the side of View right now. Plenty of resources to do whatever kind of building that they need to. Winning all of those squad fights kind of just delivered them their own loot, kind of brought them a few llamas over and over. And they've got eyes on plenty of players west of them now. There's 2 full squads, I believe, fighting each other west, and they're just continually throwing hunting rifle snipes out there, trying to get a pick off, trying to get some chip damage before they push up. Cookie's now pushing in with those metal and wood ramps, switching back and forth. He's got a few sticky grenades, going to try to get a nice knockdown right here to open that opportunity up. Knocks down all the buildings, gets a great headshot right there on the side of Cookies. So a quick 61 damage. That takes a lot of shield off of that player up there. And now they're going to try to start pushing in more and more. Views, still trying to sit back a little bit comfortably and try to pull off some hunting rifle snipes. But Cookies is pushed up very, very aggressively here. Going to have to try to get into a high-range build fight very soon. And now View trying to knock down the enemy player, trying to help Cookies out, take that high ground. Does look like he did get the high ground. Now he's going to try to get some picks off. As the snipers shots are coming out from everybody right now. I believe there's about 7 or 8 separate people involved in this fight, and they're all trying to snipe each other. That was some great editing from Cookie. He was trying to make himself a little window. He was able to view through right there, but decides he just wants to push up right here anyway. Tries to get a leaping hunting rifle shot, a quick reload, and another attempt on the player running away, but wasn't able to. View finally able to get the first knockout, and a double knockout it is, as View with that SMG and the P90 just too strong, and that gives a huge opportunity for them to push in, and that is going to do it for that fight. 3 players down, 17 kills right now. View and Cookies looking so strong. They came out of the group stages 3-0, didn't drop a single match, and now they're coming into the semifinals game looking just as good. View hits an amazing snipe. We got to watch that in the small screen at the bottom left down there. But View hit an amazing snipe with a heavy sniper rifle, drilled him from over 100 meters right there, and opens up once again a great opportunity for a win here as they're pushing into the last 2 members, and one of those is knocked down. They've got them both pushed inside of that box, and this is the final kills right here, coming in for a victory royale, very close. It's a 2v1. View pushes in with the shotgun and the P90, trades damage, and that is going to do it, securing a 19-kill victory royale. Cookies and View looking very, very strong. GG's to both of them. Saucin and Daddy don't give up. Some crazy things have happened, and they can get 19 kills in this game. You guys can get 19 kills in game number 2. Keep your heads in the game and focus up on it. We're going to be taking a short break here, guys. You are watching the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented by Viper Gaming. Once again, Viper throwing out those awesome triple set of peripherals, the mouse, keyboard, and headset for our duos victors today. We're going to throw it to a short break real quick here, guys. Set up for this game number 2. It's going to be a long one for Saucin and Daddy. See if they can pull it out. Be right back here, guys, in just a couple minutes on Blue Esports. right, guys, we're coming into game 2 right here. This is the second semifinals round. Sriracha Poppy and Guop sitting there waiting in the finals right now. And this is going to be a lot of work for one of these teams. Cookie and View came out swinging on that round, went 19 kills ahead of Saucin and Daddy. Saucin and Daddy have got to hope for a little bit of luck, and they've got to play with a lot of skill right here to catch up to that gameplay. A very dominant performance, a duos, squads coming out from Cookies and View and rocking up 19 kills all the way through that and taking the victory royale just to top it off for a little bit of show. Very impressive performance right there coming out from those two. And they did go through the group stages 3-0 as well, so they've been on fire all day. Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killing going to have their work cut out for them. Let's see if they're trying to decide to change up their strategy at all. Maybe they'll try to follow or so. But no, it looks like they're immediately going to jump out. Saucin Dawson and Daddy Killing both, as soon as they could jump, drop out of the plane. And it looks like they are going to be heading over here to Retail Row, looking for some of those kills now as quickly as possible. Cookies and View, we saw at the last game, had a little bit of a struggle deciding where they were going to go at the very beginning with a late drop, and it almost cost them the game, but they were able to recover with a very patient and slow start of the match last time and able to make it all the way to the end. So a late drop didn't cost them the game. They played slow and recovered. Saucin Dawson and Daddy going to be the first ones to land, already in Retail Row, and they've got a lot of friends. There was plenty of people dropping here with them. Let's see what they can make happen. Saucin Dawson only able to pick up an SMG. Now he is finally able to pick up a shotgun as well. Daddy Killing also only with a silenced SMG. And they've got a whole group inside this bathroom right now. 3 of them in there, all jumping on top of each other, and they're going to rack those kills up easily as Daddy Killing and Saucin taking advantage of the grouped up enemy team right there. Oh, excuse me, it was only 2, so they got 2 opening kills right there. That makes it 17 down. They've got a long way to go, but that is the way to start it off. No players come out immediately for Cookies or View. They dropped into a more reserved area. They're by the big wooden chair just north of the factories, by where the giant tree of life is. Saucin, Dawson, and Daddy can hear fighting happening all around him. Like I said, there was a swarm of people that dropped here with him at Retail. And Saucin already getting into a fight immediately as soon as he steps outside from healing up. They've lost the high ground advantage. This player is on top of the roof. Daddy trying to take some shots with him with the shotguns as well. Not able to land anything right there. Finally on some HP, and they do knock him down. So Saucin gets the final credit on the kill right there. And Daddy going to wipe it up. That SMG, the compact SMG, coming in very powerful right there. Shredded through that 50 shields and the 100 health like it was nothing. Saucin was also able to pick up a double-barreled epic shotgun right there, so that should look pretty good. Be nice for some close-range combat. Daddy Killing trying to take some longer-range shots across Retail with his green AR right here. Not able to land any knockouts, but got a little bit of damage. Takes some damage himself, however, though. Takes a big hit right there. There's the knock he was looking for on the player earlier. Saucin got a knock and the finish right there. So they are looking very strong. So 3 kills for Daddy and 3 for Saucin as well. So they are to a 6-kill lead right now in this game. Looking very good. Pushing up into one more inside of this building. Daddy Killing has his eyes on it. They're chasing him down, and they do finally finish him right there. So that is going to put him up 7-0 for this game against Cookie and View. That puts, they're still down 12 kills over the match. That was just how dominant Cookies and View looked last game. But this is the way to start it off. Saucy and Daddy are on the way to tie this game back up now. Hoping for a little bit of luck that either Cookie and View probably either get taken out or just don't find anybody. Either way would probably suit them no problem. As Cookie and View are starting to work their way down into the factory, or what was the old factory down by Dance Club now, and they are finally able to locate some players here. View has his eye on somebody, pulling the sniper out. It's a whole squad right in front of him, lands a sniper shot, quickly followed up by the AR rounds, absolutely annihilates somebody right there, and that poor guy just got melted, couldn't even react, didn't even know what was going on. Cookies and View now pushing up aggressively. Cookies does get a knockout as well right there, and then rifts away, or the enemy is rifted away. He's just going to let him do that. He's come over here and secures his eliminations. So View is able to secure the elim. Cookie, I believe, also had one. So now it's 2-6, or 2-7, excuse me. Cookie's now with the scoped AR trying to take somebody out of the sky while they're on their glider. This was the player that we saw rift away. Now he's trying to come back into the fight, lands on top of the porta fort or right behind it. View still trying to jump down inside of that Portafort, trying to chase, and there it is. So Cookies was able to get an angle on him from up top right there, and there is the second portable rift. So now it is 3-7. Sauce and Dawson and Daddy ahead by 4 for this game. Still down by quite a bit. Sauce and Dawson and Daddy just northeast of Dusty Divot, so very centralized in the zone. Cookie and View decide to take a rift or a portable rift, one of the extra ones, and they're going to head towards the center as well. They're very down far, southwest corner, almost down towards where Flush Factory is. They're going to try to make their way more towards the farm, more towards Fatal Fields here. Cookie and Daddy kind of deciding where their rotation is going to be. View with another great opening snipe and the follow-up from the AR. View is just a god with that. He's been doing that all day while I've been watching him. Hits the opening snipe, whether it's a headshot or a body shot, and quickly finishes up with the AR. Another headshot or another body shot right there. I don't know how that was a body shot, but hits another snipe as Cookies is back in the background finishing off those other players. Hits a shot in midair for View with his AR. Trying to help his teammates. Cookies has got a lot of injured players back there, and there is the final cleanup and wipe. Cookies and View showing how good they are. Once they can find some players, they're back in it. Tied it back up now, 7-7 for this game. Each of them with 4 and 3 apiece. Cookies with 4 and Sauce and Dawson with 4, and then View with 3 and Daddy Killin with 3. So these 2 players just mirroring themselves right now, or these 4 players all mirroring themselves right now. But a great position now for Cookie and View. They don't need to worry as much about being aggressive. They had to have seen Saucin and Daddy getting a ton of kills and racking up some points. But now that they've tied it back up once again, it is going to be a tough situation for Saucin and Daddy to bring this one out. Only 31 players remaining. Saucin and Daddy will need to kill about half of those. They need to kill 15 players. Or no, sorry, it's easing back up again, 19 players. So Saucin and Daddy are going to have to kill more than half of the remaining lobby to win this match and go on to the finals. Cookie and View looking very strong right now. As stated earlier, Sriracha Poppy and Guop are the ones waiting in that final. So waiting to see how this game plays out to see who they're going to be going up against. Right now, looking in the advantage of Cookie and View. They just have such a dominant lead and such a well done performance whole game today so far. View able to locate a couple of apples. Not really what you're looking for medical, but it's better than nothing. Cookies doesn't have any medical. Oh, I got to switch over to Saucy and Daddy. Saucin able to find a fight here in the divot in the divot buildings. Wasn't even paying attention. A very close range fight right here. Has a double barrel shotgun out. Daddy Killin was able to get one, but Saucin will go down. He should be able to recover and help finish him off right here, or help revive him here, not finish him off. Now they each have 4. Daddy's still trying to fight this fight right now. Got another knockdown. He's got one more player on this team remaining from this same squad. A lot of health damage right there. One more shot should do it. Oh, there's one more, or it's 2 squads. I either had my math wrong or there was 2 squads. We're going to find out here shortly. Sauce and Dawson did get taken out, so it's completely up to Daddy now to win this for his team. Going to be a tough situation. He's still in this 1v1 battle right here. This should finish off the squad, I believe. A lot of jumping back and forth. 161 headshot will wrap it out there, and that is going to finish up the squad fight. So great plays coming out from Daddy. Was not able to get back and save his teammate in time, but did finish up the fight and got revenge. Should put them at 11 kills to 7 right now. So Saucin and Daddy are up 4 for this game, but that still puts them 15 kills behind for the match. A long way to go. I'm not even sure if it's going to be possible here soon. Daddy is going to have to play the game of his life as only 22 players remain, and Daddy is going to need to kill 15 of those. He's going to have the eyes of an eagle because he's going to have to be able to spot players from all the way across the map, and then his snipers are going to have to be on point because I don't even think he's going to have time to get all the way across the map to kill this many players. So he's going to have to be eyeballing people from a distance and taking some overly aggressive fights to have an opportunity to stay in this tournament. Cookies in View on their side, feeling good with their such a high kill lead right now. So they're just going to have to play fairly safe. They just want to make it to as long to the end of the game as possible. Don't want to give Daddy Killin the opportunity to take this game away from him. They just have to outplay him. Daddy Killin, though, is able to locate some people in Tilted Towers. He jumped pad closer to the circle so they get inside right here. While he did that, he was able to spot out a couple players and came down short looking for him here in Tilted. But now he's kind of surrounded. These are two teams that he's walked up on fighting each other. This is what he needs to do to stay in this tournament, but this is a very tough fight as he is surrounded in players now. Trying to win for the high ground, uses the bounce pad to his advantage right there. A great bounce up to try and win the high ground. Another one again, hits the shotgun shot once again for a second time, trying to take down this one player that is way up here with him, fighting him for the high ground. Another shotgun shot should do it. He's landed 2 so far. Oh, another 61. There is the knockout. So finally fighting for this high ground, does win that fight against the bunny and gets the finish. Oh, no! Falls all the way to his death. And just as he jumped off the edge, the buildings get knocked out from beneath him, and that is going to do it. The quickly ending GG's going to Cookie and View. Daddy was trying to bring that one out by himself, and he was doing such a good job. But as he jumped off the tower, somebody else knocked the tower down, which means he no longer had anything to connect to build to, and fall damage will do him in right there. So GG's to Sauce and Dawson and Daddy trying to bring that one back, but alas, they will finally get knocked out in the semifinals. Came all the way out, just get knocked out in the semis. Feels bad, but it was a great performance, guys. Loved seeing you and loved watching you. GG's once again to Cookies and View. They will be moving on into the finals, playing Sriracha Poppy and Guop. Take a short break here, guys, as we set up for the finals match. The finals will be 3 games. So it'll be a little bit longer than normal. Don't go anywhere, guys. Grand finals of the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented by Viper Gaming coming up right after this. right. Hello again, guys. I am back for another game here. This is going to be the big one. This is the grand finals of this Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented to you all, beautiful faces, by Viper Gaming. They've got an awesome triple set of peripheral gaming gear. They've got a mechanical keyboard, a gaming mouse, and the 7.1 surround sound gaming headset that these players are playing for. The winning team of these next 3 games will be taking all 3 of those homes each. Be 6 total items. So thank you very much for Viper for supporting us and sponsoring this event, for doing all these for the players. It's super awesome of you to do that. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys are strapped in and ready. If you guys have your favorites, if you're in chat and you've been lurking all day, go ahead and start throwing me some stuff in chat, guys. Who you guys rooting for? Who you guys here to watch? And if you're just here to enjoy a good time, let me know about that too. Hope you guys are excited to get in here to this grand finals. We got 3 games this time, not just 2. You have to do a little bit of math as we continue onward over the course of 3 games. So make sure you're keeping an eye on all that kill feed in the bottom left and the kill screen or the kill count at the top. If you see any of the players, quickly tab out to check that. We'll try to keep up to date as much as I possibly can as well. Keep an eye on all that stuff. It's going to be a great set of 3 games here. These guys have been playing absolutely astoundingly well. Sriracha Poppy and Guap have been doing very, very well. And we saw Cookies and View have gone undefeated so far, all the way through group stage and all the way through the bracket without dropping a single match so far, doing very, very well themselves. We just saw them have that dominant 19-kill game win in a duos versus squad scenario. Super, super strong stuff, and it's been super awesome. I want to give a shout out to all of the players that came out and played today. Thank you guys all for coming out and doing this, and all of you streaming. Someday in Fortnite, we will have this ability to have the in-games views, and we'll have in-game spectator mode, and that will be fantastic. But for now, it's up to you guys to stream your gameplay so that we can commentate and have some awesome tournament experience for everybody. So thank you to all the players that came out and did this and joining the Blue Esports fam, for you guys coming out and supporting everybody. I want to give a huge shout out to all of the admin crew that's been running this stream. I've just been casting today, and it's been great. I'm used to doing all this in the background while also trying to cast. They've been running all the stream production, so shout outs to everybody that's back there in the background, Lojepi and Taylor Renee. I believe Lojepi's brother. I'm not sure your username, man, but thank you guys very much for helping out and running the stream so I can worry about casting and making myself look like less of a fool. Appreciate you guys for running this and putting the whole event together and running it. Thank you guys so much. Without further ado, guys, we're loading up into the battle bus right now. Let's get after it. Game number 1 of 3 for this grand finals of this Blue Esports Streamer Showdown, and the official showdown has begun. It's Cookie and View versus Guap and Sriracha Poppy. We'll see who comes out on top. We'll see what kind of strategies they come up with here. If anybody's going to chase, it looks like right off the bat, they're pretty much going opposite of each other. Sriracha and Guap heading west, and Cookie and View heading east away from the bus. So they're going to be heading over towards the Paradise Palms area / racetrack for Cookie and View. Guap and Sriracha Poppy heading over above Shifty Shafts towards Greasy Grove. Looks like they've got to have at least one set of crew over here at Greasy Grove. So they're going to have the opportunity for a couple kills or the opportunity to die. See how well they end up playing this first fight. They definitely have a full squad. Don't really see anybody landing with Cookie or View at the moment, however. I think they're going to have pretty much a free loot. They actually are so confident that Cookie and View landed a little bit separated from each other. They've probably got 50 or 60 meters between them, between Paradise Palms and between that Retail Row gap right there. So Cookie and View separated, just getting their loot on, feeling pretty confident they're not going to run into anybody. Guap and Sriracha, though, they're going to have a fight here soon. They've got to. They're inside Greasy Grove. There's at least one other squad here, if not 2. A lot of people landing with them, and they actually landed a little bit earlier than Guap and Sriracha as well. Not by much, just a couple seconds, but they were down earlier enough to get their loot, so they could be a little bit behind. It could be a scary situation until they get through this first fight. They do hear people inside. There's Guap with the first knockdown right there with the tac shotgun and the pistol. Upgrades his gray tac to a blue, so a great delivery system right there. Sriracha up top trying to cover from above, trying to get a little bit of a vantage point to see if anybody else is coming. Not able to spot anybody else out. And here they are finally coming from Sriracha's point of view, trying to get after him with that gray AR, but the bloom on the gray AR is just so rough sometimes. Not able to not hit any of those shots right there. Guap just down below him now, trying to look in that same direction, going to push out a little bit from the building, trying to get a little bit of a different angle, perhaps, as Sriracha just stays right up on top of this, on top of the roof, just for this high angle advantage. Looked like the enemy team wanted to push out a little bit, but as soon as they started getting fired at, they kind of turned around right there. Sriracha able to get a couple of hits in, about 66 points of damage. So far, though, based on what I've seen, it does look like that is going to be the only squad, and they did take out one player already, so it may only be a 2v3 for this Greasy Grove, which would put them in a great position. They are quite far outside of the zone right now. Both teams are actually way out far of the zone. Each of them are going to have to travel a little bit of distance here at least. Sriracha now able to move away from where he was. And look at this. The other team is pushing into where those two were, but he's moved away so quickly that they were able to get the shots on from behind. Knocks out two easily right there. Just looking for the fourth and final one. Guap's going to make sure to secure those kills right there. Gets them 3 points total so far for Guap and Sriracha. Still, unfortunately, for Cookie and View, not able to locate anybody. Still sitting at 0 kills. And there's the fourth and final player officially going to Guap as they even it out 2-2 right now to take out the only other squad that was inside of Greasy. I can only assume there's nobody else here as they've been in that fight for quite a long time. I assume we would have seen them by now. So Sriracha and Guap owning Greasy Grove, plenty of loot to themselves, and a good start 4-0 to take this lead in game number 1. The loot situation for Cookie and View looking pretty good. However, they've had a lot of opportunity down here at the racetrack, a free open racetrack, to find whatever they need and to have the ability to be very picky on their loot. We can actually see Cookie right now trying to bring a drum gun or a burst AR over to View right now, just juggling it all the way over here. We'll see which one he wants. It looks like he does want that burst AR. Oh, nope, got it wrong. He wants the drum gun. So View going to be able to pick up that drum gun right there. He's also rocking the blue grenade launcher and blue pump, as well as some portable rifts. So they're going to be able to get out of here easily. Even though there are some rifts in the area, be able to easily leave with that rift to go. Cookie rocking that legendary P90 and the epic double barrel shotgun. So looking very good on their loot. The loot of Guap and Sriracha, not bad, but definitely not as good. Probably the best thing they've got right now is that blue tack or that green drum gun. Definitely not feeling bad with the green pump and the green AR, but not exactly of the same caliber of what we see on the side of Cookie and View. The advantage to being by yourself is that you just have a lot more opportunity and time to be picky with your loot and find the weapons that you truly want. Sriracha and Guap had to fight for their lives at the very beginning of this game. Only about 42 other players remaining in this game at this point, so already well below half. Coming up on this second circle here in the next three, or the first circle, excuse me, first circle closing in. Cookie and View were able to safely get inside of the zone. It wasn't too far north, kind of at the bottom edge of Dusty Divot here, just the very north side, north middle of the map. Guap and Sriracha will have to travel a little bit northeast to get out of here, make sure they make it inside the zone. But they've got a full 2 minutes. Shouldn't be too much of a rush for them to make it there. Now Cookie and View really focusing up on resources, as are Guap and Sriracha right now. They're all feeling comfortable enough with their weapon loot that they want to go ahead and make sure they've got plenty of building resources, and they are all doing that right now. Let's see, Cookie at about 500, 400 total resources. View is at about 500 total resources. Guap, actually kind of tough to see because his sub goal is in the way. It looks like he's at a little bit more than that, maybe 600 or 700. And Sriracha also at around that 700 mark for materials as well. A nice easy rift above northeast of Greasy Grove here at the large rock for Guap and Sriracha. Next to these rock faces, there's usually always a rift and maybe even a couple of nice treasure chests for you. They'll be able to pick that up and take that rift out of there if they need to. Cookie and View still taking their time down in Dusty Divot. We saw View a little bit ago, or I saw View at least was able to, looting up a few mushrooms to get himself up to that 150 mark. Sriracha just waiting up and making sure he gets plenty of brick looted up as he waits for Guap to catch up. Doesn't look like they might actually not be taking that rift, although they finally go decide to it. So just waiting patiently, getting plenty of resources before they leave, waiting for that circle to close in a little bit more, maybe catch some scavengers out around the outside edge. Looks like they've got an eyeball on people inside of Tilted right here. There is a build fight happening down there in Tilted as well. So we have an opportunity for multiple kills here for Guap and Sriracha. However, Cookie and View also in an engagement right now. Cookie and View pushing in very hard. Got some sticky grenades going out as well, trying to get a pop onto that one. Guap with the opening kill in this 4-player royale right here. Everybody just going into a fight, and Guap's going to be the one to open this fight into Tilted with a kill. Sriracha in a close engage combat right there as well, trying to do some shotgun trades, not able to with the Halloween skin. Back to Cookies and View. View was able to get a nice kill right there and the finish. Dropped himself a shiny legendary heavy shotgun. So View going to be able to use that in the rest of this fight. Cookies on the high ground trying to win this one. As Cookies and View up on the same building together, trying to get up and above. There finally, View's got an angle on him. Gets another knockdown right there off a quick res. Only 51 damage to get an easy knock and the finish from the heavy shotgun. I believe there's only one player remaining for this Cookie and View fight. On Guap and Sriracha's side, they have a player pinned inside of this building right here. They got a couple of kills, or at least one kill in Tilted, and they thought they had another one right there. But the player may be outside of the blue zone, really trying to locate where this final player is. Not able to find him. And Cookies and View ended that fight, but I don't think they finished up the squad. They only had 2 kills, and I believe their final kill was still a knockdown. So able to kill 2 members out of the squad right there, but we're not able to find any more of the players. And they've both of these teams have quite a hoof now to get to the next zone. Guap and Sriracha especially have quite a long way to go travel into this next zone over here. It's going to be very far northeast corner of the map, it looks like. Sounds like Guap and Sriracha do have eyes on another player here. I think this is one of the players that left from the Tilted fight earlier and has just been ahead of him the whole time. So now they can see him once again and trying to close the gap on him and locate where he might be hiding in this huge structure. Guap going to be the first one to spot him out, and he gets the knockdown, actually. Now another one coming out for Sriracha, and he gets the kill right there. An easy double up right there for those two. That's got to be the 2 remaining players from their Tilted fight, so that's the full 4-man. Puts them up 7 kills to 2 right now over Cookie and View. So Cookie and View are down by 5 with only about 14 players remaining. Got about a dozen left. Remember, this is game 1 of 3, so they are very close. Only a 5-kill difference right now, but we will have 2 more full games after this one. So even if it's a 10-point advantage or disadvantage over the course of 2 more games, that could be almost nothing. So when you add that 3rd game in there, almost anything could be possible. A lot longer of a battle, a little bit more fair for this final round. And if you want to know my personal opinion, a little bit more fun for me, because I like to commentate a little bit longer, so I love it. Does look like Cookie and View were able to safely make it inside that zone just by running. They're coming up on that beautiful Tomato Temple. Rip in peace, Tomato Town. But the beautiful landscape of the temple is great. Just going to do some resource farming. Not really locating anybody right now. Guap and Sriracha were able to use a launch pad to get out safely and catch back up to this circle as well. They're fairly close by to Cookie and View, kind of on the opposite sides of each other of Tomato Temple right now. But within a couple hundred meters, Cookie and View now going to be the first ones getting an engagement here. Cookie trying to get shot at from somebody from his west above him, but was able to dodge well enough, being Neo from the Matrix, and throw some walls up that he didn't take any damage right there. Still holding on to his last 4 little points of shield damage. But he has got eyes on something. Hits a great opening headshot right there. Just a straight 64 shield damage for Cookie. And now he's going to be on top of this building fight. And it's just a solo player eliminates him right there as a streamer of sorts. So somebody streaming by themselves with the Halloween skin gets taken out by Cookie. That's going to put his first elim on the board. Shrinks that gap a little bit. Now only down by 4 instead of 5. These players still fairly close to each other. Now really close to each other, actually. They've gotten very, very close by. Coming in here for some extra loot. Sriracha actually swapping his green AR out for a purple Scar and his green tac shotgun, or pump shotgun for a blue pump. So some great free upgrades there for Sriracha as they come in and just pick up some of that excess loot after that Cookie fight. We'll see if these players decide to split up after this or if they're just going to try to protect and KS each other from this point on. Guap TV has a beautiful thermal scope with tons of players coming his way right now. Can see all of them. Gets a great long distance knockdown, almost 200 meters right there on the scoped AR, and the finish from the bolt action sniper rifle from Sriracha. So good help from his teammate to secure that kill. Cookie and View getting in their own fight. They're pushing up with some grenade launchers. They got a knockdown. View got another one right there with a shotgun pump. Only one or two more. They got two above him. Somebody pushed up on him. Now View's in a really scary situation. He's trying to get the high ground, but he's only down to about 5 life. Gets the final wipe from the help of Cookies, and there's the wipeout on the rest of the squad. So a great team wipe. Gives Cookie and View 6 kills to Guap and Sriracha's 8. So they've closed that gap significantly. Another player here, and there it is. So it's going to shrink that gap even more. Only a 1-player difference between these two teams now. Exactly what you would hope and expect from a grand finals is going to be these 4 players versus the last 3 remaining players in the lobby. And is only separated by 1 kill advantage right now. Guap and Sriracha came off the bat out of this game early and came early with an opening kills, still holding that lead advantage. But Cookie and View are coming up very fast, trying to catch back up into this. They don't want to start too far behind in game number 2. And I'm sure they would love to start ahead. So the opportunity is here. 3 more players remain. 3 more points remain for these players to try and secure a game 1 victory. Cookie taking this very high ground point, looking over Wailing Woods. An interesting final circle here in Wailing Woods. It's pretty tough to see into those trees. So even if you have the high ground, sometimes it's hard to see down into that. So Cookie going to just bounce himself off the mountain and try to get a little bit better of a vantage point from below here. It's also a little scary because a lot of times if you're the last player, if you know you're at a disadvantage, sometimes players will hide up in the trees and you maybe just walking underneath the trees and get shot from above, and that can be frustrating. Could also be a couple of squads left. It might not just be 1 3-man squad, even though that's what my gut tells me it'll be. All players just kind of spread out right now. Everybody's searching, looking for these final few players. Got 3 remaining. Cookie and Guap on opposite teams are actually pretty close to each other. Excuse me, View and Guap on opposite teams actually pretty close to each other right now. Keeping an eye on one another, making sure that nobody gets into a engagement without notice. Everybody's loot looking very good right now. All blues, purples, and legendaries. Tons of ammo, tons of resources for everybody. Very confident these 4 players will be taking this victory royale home. For us, though, at the tournament, it just matters is who's going to get more kills by the end of it. Still, even with the thermal scope for Guap and 4 players searching, have not been able to locate a single player yet. This continues to make my gut instinct think that players will be up in the trees more and more now as it's harder and harder to find them here at this point. Everybody's still extremely spread out. Nobody even that close together at all. Kind of hitting the 4 corners of this circle. Finally, Cookies is going to be the one to find one, and it was a solo, so now it's a 4v2. So Cookies able to spot out a solo inside the middle of Wailing Woods right there, ties the game up 8-8. And I think Cookies also has an idea where this other 2 players are. I think he can hear them. They might be inside this middle area right here, or he's just knocking it down to get some nice visuals. As all 4 players collapsing on this center spot right here after Cookies got that kill. Listening in on Sriracha and Guap's audio, it looks like Sriracha actually spotted that player that Cookie killed. May not even have noticed that Cookie eliminated him because he said he spotted him, but Cookie just removed him from the game before Sriracha was able to get over here. Now it's 4v2. Kind of a 2v2v2, but these other remaining 2 players don't know what's about to hit them, these poor guys. Guap still scoping out with that thermal scope, looking for any little blip of yellow. Oh, he might have saw a little bit of something over there. I think Guap might have finally saw a little bit of something, and View is going to be the first one to spot it. He's got the grenade launcher, but now he's finally out of grenades. He's got these last 2 players pinned back here. Sniper rifle shot came out from Sriracha, was able to hit a nice body shot. More grenades coming out from Cookie now, as Cookie still got grenades left in his grenade launcher. View going to be the first one to get a knockout right here, though, as Cookie's trying to build for high ground. This is Havoc right here, the last team looking for the final kill. Who was it? View was, sorry, Sriracha got the last kill right there. So they traded. Did they just tie? 9-9, game number 1, grand finals. You can't ask for a better victory royale and the 9-9 tie. What a beautiful start to this best of 3 series right here. Cannot wait to see what game number 2 and 3 bring. We're going to throw it to a quick break screen here, guys, as the players take a short break and queue back up. I'm assuming it won't be too long. Once again, you're watching the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented by Viper Gaming. Thank you once again, Viper, for throwing out those awesome peripherals for those prize winners. Be back in just a short break here, guys. Coming up for game 2. Don't have to do any math. They're tied 0-0. Coming up after this. All right, guys, a short break, and these players are ready to get back into it immediately. Game number 2 coming out. I would say it's 9-9, but really for easy math, we're going to reset it. Is 0-0. These two teams who both teams so far have been dominant against their other opponents, have each met their match as we come into game number 1 here, and they end the game in an exact tie, 9-9, 18 kills between the 4 of them and the victory royale. Nobody got killed or removed from the game. I know there were some knockdowns, but nobody got eliminated. All 4 of them taking it all the way to the end right there and tying in a perfect fashion. Going to restart us basically as a game 2 series now, as we're coming up on game number 2. We're going to have game number 2 and 3, and we'll see who comes out on top of that one. Would love to see another close tie right here. Could not wait to see what this game brings. Let's see what these guys decide to do. If they change up their strategy at all, or maybe they're both feeling pretty confident about their last game, they'll do something similar. Like I said, we've seen a couple players follow other teammates to see and try to stop them from getting kills, see what they decide to do. Looks like Cookies and View both feeling very confident in their last drop, going out to that racetrack again. Guap and Sriracha also looking like they're going to the similar situation. Going to go out here towards Greasy Grove this time. Looks like they're heading that way as they just passed over the Shifty Shafts right now. Looks like Cookie and View are going to be the first ones to touch the ground here as they swing onto this racetrack. Doesn't look like either team going to be having too much of a problem right at the beginning here. I don't see anybody else dropping. So it'll be a little bit of a slower start at these two teams get rolling here with their loot. Once again, Cookie and View really like this drop, apparently, as we see them do it again. Quite a bit separated here, maybe 50 to 100 meters of separation between the racetrack and this outer building where View is at. But feeling confident enough in their own abilities that they can loot individually and then meet up later for safety when they need to. Great opening chest for View right there. Gets an awesome blue hunting rifle right off the bat. Love seeing that. Nothing too awesome coming out of the first couple chests here for Guap or Sriracha. Got an LMG and a green tack shotgun is basically what they're working with right now. So nothing too fabulous. Cookie getting a couple epics, but not the epics you're looking for. Got the light machine or the machine gun, minigun, and the hand cannon right there. Oh, I missed it. Guap actually is able to locate somebody in Greasy, so they are in a fight right now. So there's a squad here. Sriracha gets another knockdown, so that's going to be 2 for them so far if they can finish this one up. Guap did finish his knockdown with an elimination. He was officially up 1-0, and there's the finish on the second one. So that puts them up 2-0 right now for Guap and Sriracha. Will be 2 more players remaining in this Greasy Grove somewhere just waiting to get into a fight with these two. Probably going to start looking for him and scouting him out here pretty quickly. Sounds like Sriracha has actually got an eyeball on him inside this gas station right below where Sriracha's at, and sees him going across the road right here, trying to hit him with that hunting rifle shot, but wasn't able to. Guap trying to get a high ground cover advantage. A nice headshot coming out right there from Sriracha to just down him with the hand cannon. Not an issue at all. 150 headshot damage. Oh, and they rifted each other. So a 3-player rift just got sucked in right there, pulled him off the top of the ceiling. So 2 players from the enemy team got rifted, plus Sriracha kind of threw him off a little bit right there, but it didn't matter. Guap was right behind to finish it up, and that's going to be the other 2 players from Greasy, and it put them at a 4-0 advantage. Once again, we saw this happen last game. Guap and Sriracha dropping into a more high populous area and getting that first get-go fight into their favor. So they're up by 4-0, but we saw this last time, and Cookies and View came in very strong for the mid to late game and caught all the way back up to tie it back up. So we'll see if they do a similar thing again. Plenty of loot now to go around for Sriracha and Guap, debating on who should get the rocket launcher. Also got the double barrel epic shotgun, a couple legendary dual pistols for Guap, and a blue bolt action sniper rifle. Looking very good on loot for them now, coming outside of Greasy. Deciding it's time to move out now. View and Cookies had a rift over by Paradise Palms, over in that desert area. There's tons of rift to be able to take to get you back towards the center of the circle, so they do decide to go and take that. Sounds like Cookie and View have an eyeball on an enemy right here, so they're going to drop in very quickly here, right beneath Cookies in this house. He's trying to throw some grenades down there, just soften them up a little bit. They actually ran outside, though. It looked like Cookie's still chasing down around this ledge. He's got the minigun rolling, but he gets popped right there quickly by a shotgun blast. And View is going to have to be in the by himself to hold this out now. He's able to get one knockdown, but he's still getting suppressed by another teammate over there. And View will go down as well. So Cookies and View, unfortunately, get dropped right here. And while that's happening, Sriracha and Guap are winning their fight over here down by Shifty Shafts. Sriracha and Guap both, they've got a knockdown right now. There's another one for Sriracha. Actually, it was gave the credit to Guap. Guap doing some great covering fire while Sriracha is trying to heal inside the box. Still only up 4-0 right now. They have, at the moment, not confirmed any of these kills. Trying to get back in there and finish this fight up. There's one right there, and that should be the wipe up. So that's going to put them up 7-0. A huge advantage with 35 players remaining right now in the lobby. This could be Sriracha and Guap's time to shine, as they just have to play slow and steady, as we've seen so many times before today. Once your enemies get taken out of the game, it's up to you to make sure to try and keep it going, extend that lead as long as possible, and then try your best not to do the same thing in the next game, so that your opponents can have the opportunity to recover. You don't want to do that. But a big door of opportunity here for Guap and Sriracha. Sriracha taking advantage of the jump dome here. Going to go ahead and open up this crate for a little bit of free loot. See if there's anything good in there. Gets a nice double barrel legendary shotgun. You should be happy with that. Kind of debating about it. Says he actually doesn't really want it. Going to just keep the pump, it sounds like. Take that nice heal, though, from the free shield out of the crate. Guap stating out loud that he has 3 med kits. So these guys feeling pretty good in terms of health medical. Now, Shield's not feeling too good. None of them having any shields on them, as Sriracha just rolling with 5 weapons right now and no medical slot. But the 3 med kits are a nice recovery in case you go through a long fight and you're hurting at the end of it. Make sure you get both back up to the minimum 100 health. Taking plenty of time to make sure they get all the loot that they could want. They can hear a chest. You're going to make sure to loot that up. Get all their resources they can get. And in absolutely no rush right now. Guap able to pick himself up a drum gun. Very excited about that. Nothing too crazy on the side of Sriracha in terms of loot. He does have that blue rocket launcher and the hunting rifle, which are both great weapons, but they're both lower quality, or higher quality of each of those, as well as the pump shotgun that he has. We saw him get a great headshot earlier with that hand cannon, but I'm assuming if he gets the opportunity, he will probably end up replacing that. Hand cannons not as good as they once were. Debating between themselves what they should do with their medical, both of them deciding together that the slurp is a better opportunity used item than the medkits. Medkits just take so long to use that a lot of times you don't get the opportunity to pop them before the enemy player pushes up on you. Slurp juice with that 2-second cast time, very easy to get off mid-fight. Gives you a nice little buffer of HP while you're trying to build or outbuild somebody for height advantage. Neither of these guys too crazy on materials right now. It looks like Guap has about 600, I think. It's hard to see through his sub goal. I think he's got about 600, and Sriracha just now coming up on 500. So nothing too crazy for them. Neither one of them was very much brick or metal at all. Just rocking that wood. Sriracha is taking advantage of all of those mushrooms, though, around the area. Going to be able to get very close to 200, if not all the way there. He's at 195 right now, so those mushrooms putting in work for him. Zone not too awful far away, just a couple hundred meters to their east. It is on the other side of the river, however, so the river is a pretty scary low ground situation. Sometimes you get pinched in there, especially in a squads game. If one person in a squad sees you in the river, the rest of the squad will quickly follow suit. An unlooted battle bus here is a nice extra pickup. Another med kit that they're going to go ahead and pass on once again, I'm sure. Another opportunity for those extra strong impulse grenades or the double pistols there. Passing on both of them at the moment. That rocket launcher just taking up that extra item slot for him. He does drop the hand cannon, though, finally, so he's going to give up the hand cannon for those extra grenades. Still looking for people. If they've been looting, a lot of players have died. We had about 40 or 42 players when I first looked at it, and they haven't gotten a kill since then. We're down to 25 at this point. So a lot of players have died in the background in this lobby. Still plenty left for them to extend this lead out, though. If they get another squad wipe, that could be absolutely huge. It would put them, more than 10 kills ahead, which is just massive. A 10-kill lead at the beginning of game number 1, maybe not that detrimental. A 10-kill lead coming into game number 3 is a stressful situation to be in. Coming up onto the stone head once again. Getting a couple easy chests right here at the top, as well as a rift to get themselves out if they need to. All 3 chest spawn here for Sriracha. He's also able to pick up even some more of those grenades. He's going to be able to bounce himself all over the map. He'll be able to get off of high ground safely. And they are going to go ahead and take this rift and head more towards the center circle, looking for some potential kills and some potential points. Not able to spot anything from the sky at the moment. Lots of building in Salty from the viewpoint of Guap. They split up a little bit here. They're going to be coming more together now, joining each other again. Call it out coming in from Salty, so they've got visual on them. So those players that were in Salty with the building structures, they've now got an eyeball on them. And Sriracha can push very aggressively if he feels to with these extra impulse grenades. I wish I knew the real name of them. They're such a new item, I forget. They're just the super strong impulse grenades. I need to look that up. Trying to wait for a pick-off here from the sniper rifle so they get the opportunity to push in a little bit more. But Sriracha taking a lot of damage right there before he's able to get up a little bit of high ground. I believe shooting at him with a scoped AR right now, it's going to be a little tough to get through that wood wall, but some sticky grenades come out. He was quickly able to bounce pad himself away. Guap doing the call out to make sure to just stay back safely. Oh, Sriracha with an opportunity there on the hunting rifle. Wasn't able to land it, though. They're about to get the high ground. They're pushing up very aggressively here, though. This team definitely kind of knows what they're doing. Pushing up very well. Sriracha disengages in the background. Now Guap gets a nice little quick heal off right there with the slurp juice. That's exactly why he kept the slurp. So they had time to pop it mid-fight. A great building knockdown from Sriracha, but the guys are still in the fight. He tries to grenade himself up and over the fight and got a little bit of a reset here. Craziness happening all around these two. Sriracha trying to wait for the quick edit. He's just paused, waiting, holding here. His teammate does get taken down and knocked. There's one more knockdown, looking for the finish. There's the finish. He gets cleaned up, but it doesn't matter. He at least got the one extra kill right there. And 8 kills will be the advantage coming into game 3. Guap and Sriracha 8 over Cookie and View. It's going to be a rough game 3 for Cookie and View. Hopefully they're not getting too mentally stressed out about it. Don't let it get under your skin. Just play your game. Cookie and View have been playing great all day. Cannot wait to see this game 3. Tradition, thank you very much. Those shockwave grenades. Shockwave grenades. Thank you very much. And we're going to jump right into this game number 4. These guys are ready to roll. There's no delay at all. No need to swap to an AFK screen here. We're going to be ready to do this. Game number 3 of the Streamer Showdown presented by Blue Esports and Viper Gaming coming right at you. An 8-kill lead for Sriracha and Guap. I better write that down real quick before I forget. Otherwise, I'll be doing all kinds of wrong math. All right. Don't forget, the winner of this match will be going home with a great set of peripheral gear from Viper. They've got the V770 mechanical gaming keyboard that is RGB, so the light-up version, the Viper V570 Blackout Edition gaming mouse, and the Viper V370 RGB 7.1 surround sound gaming headset. All of those coming from Viper Gaming and going to both of the winners of the duo, or the duos that wins today. And that'll be decided here in the next 20 minutes or so as we are dropping into game number 3. Sriracha and Guap up 8 kills over Cookie and View. See if Cookie and View decide to go to racetrack once again. If Sriracha and Guap want to go to Greasy again. See where they all decide to end up. Looks like they're waiting all a little bit longer, maybe kind of waiting for each other to drop and that follow tactic. We'll see if they decide to do it. Here comes Cookie and View. The first one's out of the bus. Looks like they're heading towards Tilted. I would love to see an aggressive drop Tilted. This is how you're going to win this tournament. You got to play well, and you got to get all of those kills. I think based on their height, they might be going over Tilted, however, and that does seem to be the case. Going to be going over there towards the stadiums, the soccer fields, as they won't be going into Tilted, but they could rotate to Tilted very easily. A good rotation possibility here in the future. Sriracha and Guap are going to head up north towards the motel. They're going to be on the north side of the island. Haven't really found out where the circle is going to be at this point. They're going to have plenty of loot up here. I assume it'll be uncontested, not a super popular landing spot, at least for squads. You try to readjust my screen here one more time as we get into this final game. Make sure I got all viewpoints on angle at once so I can see as much as the game as possible. Make sure to keep you guys up to date with what's happening. Both of them look to seem have landed in pretty safe and calm spots. None of them getting into fights. Wouldn't really expect to see squads groups drop at either one of these locations, so fits what I would call the norm so far. Guap walking right over a P90, though. Not feeling it anymore since the recent nerfs, maybe. Going back for it, perhaps. But maybe just deciding he doesn't want it, just going to stick with that AR. The P90s, when they were released, were obviously incredibly powerful and very popular. He is going to go ahead and pick it up. Just wanted to make sure to get rid of that large potion first and use that extra inventory slot. So Guap is going to be able to pick up that epic P90. Sriracha once again with the epic hand cannon. He's holding on to it. He held on to it for quite a long time last game. He finally did end up replacing it, but it took a drum gun to do so. Held on to that hand cannon for a long time. On the side of Cookies and View, Cookies with a great, nice and shiny, golden and legendary heavy shotgun, as well as that green drum gun and a couple minis extra, as both of him and his teammate are both over 150 health at this point. View rocking that beautiful blue compact SMG, extremely powerful, extremely fast fire rate, absolutely shreds through people's HP. Nothing too great supporting that, a green pump and some grays outside of that. So View hurting a little bit right now, but it'll probably do just fine regardless. Sriracha, after getting a little bit of use with those shockwave grenades earlier, he's now carrying 2 of them around. We'll see if he drops those for anything before he gets use for them. as it could be a little bit before we see some action here. Looks like the zone is going to be pretty centered in the circle. Tilted Towers does look like it's completely enclosed in the circle, but Guwap and Sriracha are just a little bit north, so let's have to travel a little far south towards Tilted, in fact, to get back into that first circle. Got about 3 or 4 minutes before it completely closed in, probably about 3 minutes before they actually need to get on the move, as it shouldn't be too far away from them right now. Got some rifts going off right above them. Going to see if maybe they decide to chase after him and look for those kills, but he just kind of heard it and recognized it, but doesn't want to chase after him too much. Now Cookie and View have moved into Tilted Towers. This is kind of what I was saying about that rotation. They were close enough. They didn't want to land in Tilted Towers. They didn't want to die right off the bat, but got some basic loot, and now they can move into Tilted Towers and clean up some kills. Or in this case, it looks like Tilted Towers is awkwardly empty, so they're going to be able to pick up a lot of loot in here, as not very much loot at all has been picked up, if any. I think it might be a complete ghost town and Tilted. View actually gets a guided rocket launcher to drop for him. Not kind of the best item for a duo squad situation. You're already 2 men down. You don't want to kind of knock out one of your 2 players trying to control a rocket. So he is going to pass on that. As much as I would love to see him use it, it's probably the correct decision to go ahead and just pass. Guap and Sriracha are looking for their rift. They thought they had a rift in a nearby hotel, but now they're not able to locate it. Now thinking maybe that some other player took the rift without them noticing it. So a little bit scarier now. They stayed longer than maybe they wanted to, assuming they could rift back into the circle, but now they've got to run all the way there on foot. But as you can see it crop up in the bottom of their mini map right there. They weren't too far away, and they still got a full 3 minutes before that zone closes all the way in. Shouldn't be too much trouble at all. There's going to be a little bit more of a run to get towards the center circle at this point. View and Cookie, I still don't think have really seen any other players at this point. They're just now northeast of Tilted, directly below Loot Lake right now. Doing a little bit more farming, not getting very many resources coming out of Tilted. Cookie's sitting at about 900 total. He's got 700 wood and a couple hundred brick. However, View very low on resources, doesn't even have 300 wood and has less than 100 brick and metal. So he's really hurting on resources right now for View. Resources looking okay on Guap and Sriracha's side. Sriracha at about that 500 mark, but 200 of that is metal, which is really strong nowadays. Still tough to see Guap's materials because of the sub goal. Enough that he needs to request some from Sriracha, so his wood count was low enough that was asking for some help, but they're able to spot a 4-man team now coming off of this ATK. It's a big opportunity. Don't forget, Guap and Sriracha are already 8 kills ahead due to game number 2. So if they can do a 4-man kill right here on the ATK, that'd be huge. Hit a nice 75 damage body shot from the sniper. Another one, he bent that bullet around the corner somehow, and Sriracha pushes up for aggression on top of the tower, gets a second knockdown, looking for the 3rd and 4th at this point. Sriracha calling out that there's only 1 more remaining and not 2 more. He's got him pinned underneath the 1x1 in the wood here. He's very low health, and there it is, the finish. It was indeed only a 3-man team, and that should do it. Oh, it's only a 2-man team, so I apologize. So Sriracha getting credit for both of those. I thought there was way more people that hopped out of that ATK. But now it's tied up 2-2, which does put them, Cookie and View, back at an 8-kill disadvantage coming out of game number 2, even though they are currently tied in this game. They were able to find a rift of their own and spot somebody. So Cookie and View jumping in very quickly right here on a squad. This is a full squad, and they've got eyes on Cookie and View as well. So this could get very dangerous. Remember, at this point, if Cookie and View go down, the game will go to Guap and Sriracha. So Cookie and View playing for their tournament lives, and View gets taken out. View and Cookie were trying to split and trying to pressure these guys from both the sides. They're trying to pinch them, but wasn't able to. View gets taken out and finished. And so Cookie decides he's just going to use his portable rift, get out of there and reset, maybe try to get a little bit of a view from up top, but isn't able to locate him safely enough. So it looks like he is just going to kind of glide away. So it's going to be up to Cookie now, a tough situation to be in, as his teammate did perish during that little short engagement. Looks like the guys that were killed View are now following Cookie through his portable rift. They tried to come up and give him a little bit of a peek, but Cookie was ready and scared him off, just shot him out of the air a little bit. Guap and Sriracha have quite a bit of a distance to run. Cookie with a little bit less distance to get to this circle, but still a little bit of a jog as the circle kind of drops to the southwest corner, it looks like. Guap and Sriracha still picking up some loot as Sriracha goes out into a vulnerable spot here in the water. Doesn't even put walls up, just goes ahead and starts grabbing those chests. So a little bit risky. Maybe if somebody in the loot lake house was spotting him out, be a little scary for a snipe, but safely able to wall up now and use this full potion. Very worth it. Let's go ahead and pop those chests. Coming down to the very end here, we got another circle coming in, and probably 2.5 minutes from now, Cookie able to locate a llama, so that'll be great. His materials are going way up there at 1,000 wood, 200 brick and metal each, and 6 bounce pads. So bounce pads looking good for Cookie right now. Sriracha actually just got sniped at, so he's immediately building up into his little 1x tower here, trying to get up some high ground. He spots him in the water. So in Loot Lake House now, he's going to be pinned out there. This circle is going to start closing in about 30 seconds, and he'll probably have about 90 seconds after that to make it to the zone. So Guap and Sriracha are really going to have to think about what kind of fights they take. Looks like they are deciding to continue to move away. No, neither of them have launch pads or jump pads. Only one more shockwave left for Sriracha. This circle is going to be coming in fast. They decide not to take the fight at Loot Lake. They're just going to try to get to the circle safely. Don't have enough time for that, unfortunately, as much as they'd want to get that free kill. Cookie's trying to eyeball a blue vending machine over here with all those materials from the llama he received. The nerfed llama, they don't give 500 each, but a couple hundred each is still nice, but he did just decide to pass up on it, not what he was looking for. Safely inside zone, though, is still another 2 minutes left, so no issues there for Cookie to make it in safe. Inside one of the jump domes right now, able to make it up that hill by saving at least a couple resources, making it a little bit easier for him. Cookie has somebody flying in from a rift above, gets a nice shotgun shot onto him, but not enough to knock him out of the sky. He's got friends coming, another 10 from the shotgun. Now he's trying to get onto him. This other opponent trying to jump around. He's got a little bit of low ground. Cookie with the jump rock or the jump dome activated. Going to try to fall all the way down maybe on this guy and get a nice little knockout. A lot of shield damage. There's the knockout right as the player tries to hit the launch pad. Wasn't able to make it, though, and gets the clean off. So now he's only down by 7. 18 players remaining. It is totally still possible for Cookie to do this. Able to hit that nice launch pad with the slow fall activated. Gets way up there. Get a nice scout out. See if anybody's near around him. He knows there's another player somewhere nearby. It was the teammate of that person that he just killed right there. They came out of the rifts together. He's got He's got eyes on him now for Cookie. Coming in like a hawk on the high ground above the house. Trying to get a nice shot. Opens up. Shields are destroyed right there, but some quick building, and he's got teammates behind as well. So now it's going to be at least a 2v1 for Cookie. Rockets are coming in. That's a scary situation to be fighting against a 2v1 against Rockets as well. He knows he's still got somebody underneath him that's hurt. Going to try to C4 him, knocks him down. Some health damage right there as this other player is about 75 health right now, probably. More C4 going to knock down this whole structure and gets the knockout right there. Somebody using streamer mode. Got a teammate right there next to him. This is the other player that he saw earlier in the background. Trying to get the nice 2 kills. There's a knockout, a lot of damage, and there's the wipe up right there. So 5 kills total going for Cookie. Opportunities still here for Cookie and View to pull this out. Cookie just going to have to do it by himself. Guap and Sriracha now in a fight now. Let's see how they do. Right outside of Tilted. Just as the zone curved in, Sriracha overbounced himself with the shockwave grenade. Didn't understand how much it would throw him. Threw himself into the zone and away from the fight, but it doesn't matter. Guap was able to handle himself. Gets the knockout and the finish right there. More teammates still here for the help of their opponents. An easy knockout right there for Sriracha with the shotgun from the help of Guap. Guap got knocked from afar. So now it's a 2v1 in the enemy's favor. 2 above him. He's trying to get back and safe. No, and he gets knocked out. Sriracha and Guap will go down. That is going to be 3 kills for them and 5 for Cookie. So Cookie only needs 6 kills to bring this up right now. If Cookie can get 6 kills, he will tie it. And I believe for a tie in the finals, we would go into a game number 4. If he can get 7 kills, he'll be able to win this tournament by himself. It is going to be up to Cookie now to see what he can do. It's going to come down to the wire. There are 10 players remaining. Cookie will need to kill 7 of those, 6 of them at least, 7 to win. Now all Sriracha and Guap can do is sit and wait patiently to see how this plays out. Easy camera work for Cookie. Probably a little bit nervous, getting a little bit shaky maybe. See how good he does at staying calm under pressure here. This is game number 3 of the grand finals. Cookie down by 6 right now. 6 would tie it. 7 would win the game. Only 9 other players remain in the lobby. He's going to have to kill most of this lobby. A rocket launcher comes out, though, to try to fight this team that's pushing up aggressively on him. He is able to get the high ground. A bounce pad was heard underneath him as well, but not able to get the high ground above. Fights really close there with the no skin. Tries to go for a switch to a weapon. Unfortunately, pulled out the pickaxe and wasn't able to win there. Cookie goes down, and that will give the victory to Sriracha and Guap, taking this one home with a 6-kill lead all the way down to game number 3 for those grand finals. GG to Sriracha and Guap. Well done, gentlemen, making it all the way through that bracket stage to get here into the finals and take that one home. Congratulations on winning that Blue Esports Streamer Showdown to Guap and Sriracha. I do want to make sure to give another shout out to our awesome sponsor for this event. This whole event has been presented by Viper Gaming, and Sriracha and Guap have just earned themselves a triple set of some awesome peripherals. They're going to each get a Viper Gaming keyboard, mouse, and headset, the V770 keyboard, the V570 mouse, and the 370 headset, all provided by Viper. They're each going to go home with a set of it. Thank you guys very much for supporting Blue Esports and giving some awesome, awesome prizes to our players. Thank you very much for everybody once again, guys, for coming out. That is going to do it for us and wrap it up for the night. I want to give a big shout out to Blue Esports for letting me to come out and do some commentary for them. I love doing this stuff. Hope they all enjoyed. Thank you to all the admins and the managers that helped put this thing together. Super, super awesome event. Love being a part of it. Hope you guys had a good time. And another awesome shout out to Viper Gaming for supporting these guys and getting some great sponsorship loot. Thank you all very much. My name was Twesticles, guys. If you guys liked my commentary, let me know if you need it in the future. Trying to do some more commentary out and around. Hope you guys had a good time. You can find all my social media at Twes_TV. Be sure to follow Blue Esports on Twitter and check out their Discord as well. They're going to have more Fortnite streamer showdowns in the future. And hopefully someday when we get a real spectator mode, other Fortnite tournaments as well. But for now, the streamer showdowns will be where it's at. Be sure to keep up with Blue Esports for the next event coming down the pipeline. I'm going to get out of here, guys. Thank you all very much. You guys have yourselves a good evening. My name was Twesticles, and this was the Blue Esports Streamer Showdown presented by Viper Gaming. Congratulations one last time to Sriracha and Guap. You guys have yourselves a great evening and enjoy all of your Fortnite gameplay.